last we left off, you, having made a deal with Liz Ricaldi, went out to seek the ingredients of the said deal, mainly large amounts of arcanium and arcanite metal, following some threads by Chris meeting up with some members of the Order of the Broken Sun. You managed to find a long discarded site in the middle of the Silverwood, where below that you find a fairly large reservoir of pure arcanium, defended by a giant fire-spitting dragonfly, but you managed to slay it no issue. Having returned a single barrel to an agent of Liz Ricaldi of Silverwind, and having dunked a ball in this apparatus that you've had lugging around for quite some time into the arcanum, having awakened it in some way, it seemed to show good amounts of curiosity, asking questions, picking up, learning little tidbits of information here and there. From there, you ping-ponged around the world quite a ways, heading to Chris's Keep, dropping off your horses, heading to Abethus and checking out the Red Corner, where there's some, on the surface, a good time. Underneath all of it, there's kind of like this, there's only a little ecosystem there, where along the way, Glitch, the newly named floating apparatus ball, picks up a lot of information there, but eventually you all return back to its home, up within the unnamed mountain range, north of the Field of Broken Glass. And this is where the three of you are met by the non-hostile construct, who doesn't really have a proper name, but seems to go by 1413. And Error seemingly has survived all attempts to reset it as well. It is here that Glitch has an idea, a theory, where you can head south, find a facility left behind by the invaders, and from there maybe combine the three apparatuses' newly mutated capabilities to maybe give some semblance of life to the rest of the constructs around. With the guidance of all three of the orbs, you do find this facility, a cleave in the ground where it looks like just earth on the top covered in snow, but delving in just a little deeper, you see a jagged wound with jagged pieces of metal sticking out, ready to slice your ankles at a moment's notice, with long broken cables blowing in the breeze. And that is where we pick up, right on the entrance of this facility.
Alright, thieves, let's get dungeoning.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. The entrance to the this seemingly what's been described as a gun by Glitch, ML02, Magnet Launcher 2, is partially buried under the snow. And you've already covered already, and you can see the direct entrance, and it is just littered with shredded green-blue metal, rent asunder by elements, by time, or who else knows that's found this place before you did. You're just leaving this chasm in the ground, and you can see the dangling gray cables, like torn arteries, just uselessly hanging there. Who's going first? Looking down, it is a fairly steep incline, actually. It doesn't look like a hallway or like an entrance. It is a failure in the structure of this facility, seemingly itself. Like, it doesn't look like it's meant for normal traversal.
Riley will snowboard with his fool's tumble.
Make an acrobatic check.
Where is my character sheet?
Is this thing going down or up?
Down. It is, looking down, it is about, it's like slanted to like 30 degrees downward. And it is a narrow opening and fairly jagged. Okay. You managed to fool's tumble. It is slippery. It is slick. Like, as you're sort of just snowboarding down there, you think it's easy, fairly easy, but your feet slide on these ice-slicked metal sheets. Really only be able to find any sort of purchase on these few bits of ankle-ripping metal that just stick out from the floor. But you managed to descend without issue, and it goes down quite a ways, actually. Expecting it maybe, 10, 20, 30 feet, but it goes about 100 or so in the same direction, roughly. It sort of curves in places, like the structure sort of collapsed in places, bent in other ways, and just generally malformed. It's not a straight shot, but it does generally go down the same direction. It's not a quick traversal by any means, but you managed to go down.
I think Jana's gonna be mounted on Giorgio, but she's like laying down, gripping him, like trying to be flat.
Yeah, keeping so as
Like motorcycle.
little as possible. Right.
Yeah. And Jana will give Giorgio guidance. I'm assuming he has to make some kind of check. In my mind, he's a bear, so he can just like go up and down mountains.
Yeah, it'll be not easier, but he has more of the tools equipped to not fall on his ass over the kettle. Make an athletics or acrobatics check with Giorgio. Your choice. And then a d4 for guidance.
Oh, that's Giorgio. Not great, but hey.
Okay. He doesn't injure himself. He gets a little scraped here and there, like not really enough to draw blood for a bear. For anyone else, it may have been maybe like a tetanus-causing injury, but for Giorgio, he's pretty thick-skinned. It does take a little while, like an extra 5 minutes, to make sure he doesn't actually just, just slam against every wall and floor and ceiling of this wound in the earth. But he also managed, likewise, to go down safely as well.
Would we have a long rest before we met the
Yes.
constructs?
Yeah. It took like 1 or 2 days to get here, so you would have had a long rest before then. Yeah.
Yeah, all my resources are refilled.
Yeah. Yeah. Glitch and Error and 1413. Glitch just floats down. He floats now, whereas the other two identical-looking apparatus orbs sort of just roll down without really any momentum. They just roll down at a nice constant pace. Zero and Chris, how you guys getting down?
I'm gonna cast haste on myself.
Sure, that seems like a good idea. You guys taste. You just running down or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna slide down.
Okay, make an acrobatics check. Okay. Your haste does not help here. You get down there quick, but that's because you fall down. You start rolling down, hitting every like a Family Guy or like Looney Tunes style, hitting everything along the way. There's not much to hit. There's cables which they sort of brush past as you roll down, but there are lots of jagged pieces of metal just sticking out, and you take. That's not too bad. 7 points of piercing damage. As the two of you already down at the bottom. Riley, Jana, you're just waiting there and you hear just clanging metal and then a very quick Chris just rolling out of the wound. Covered in wounds, even.
You probably should have just flown down.
Zero, you're just going to climb down or you have to do something?
I will just use my carpet.
Use your carpet. It's still there's parts where you have to like sort of fold up the carpet a little bit, but like grab the little rims and like taco yourself in it because it gets fairly narrow in some areas. But with the carpet, no issue. Its magic is not going to be like torn by mundane metal like this, so you're fine. But as you all descend downwards, you don't really find a hallway. In fact, they're just the. It's not like a hallway as you expected, like a square, rectangular, very orderly, like pathway to easily traverse. It's more like a tube, if anything. A little cramped. You can stand up, not comfortably. Everything here is like semicircular or mostly circular, all around almost. And really, it only goes one direction currently. It looks like this used to be like a T-junction, but one half is just entirely collapsed, covered with snow and just rent pieces of metal. But there's one path going forward currently.
Gotta take it.
Yep. As you're all just very uncomfortably moving forward, Glitch sort of takes the front as a light just sort of appears from its eyes, casting some life you actually see with, not just relying on purely on dark vision. As there's dings in these metal tubes, you have to duck under some of them. Cables still hang out. Some of them occasionally just spark every so often, but very weakly. Just it kind of catches you by surprise, but not enough to cause any damage or anything. Glitch is sort of floating forward and turns to the other two apparatus balls, sort of just rolling ahead with it. I believe it will be useful to compile all knowledge of this facility. The robotic one, the one that seemed to have all the memory and all the just general robotic knowledge, 1413, rolls ahead, scans some of the areas, and it's still a single straight tube. Occasionally it cracks, but and you can see some snow and ice begin to come out from the cracks as well. Very robotic, grating tone of voice. We need to seek the processor nexus. Central command for all apparatus operations. It would be wise to restore power before proceeding.
You got any sort of clues as to what this thing might look like?
The processor nexus should be a cylinder, 300 feet in length. The walls are embedded with apparatus units. Inactive.
300 feet in length, that should be easy to find. I guess Riley's gonna start looking.
This facility was not designed for organic traversal. Pneumatic tubes and lifts primarily are the method of transportation. Exclusive use by apparatus units.
Oh, we got magic. If it's not something we can put our feet on, then we can just go around it somehow else.
This will be an acceptable supplement. As Glitch and the rest of the apparatus begin to sort of guide the way somewhat, just following down this one narrow, featureless tube. And following it, it seems to curve in areas, dip in some areas, rise in areas. And you can see it does junction off every so often. Some of them are collapsed, some of them aren't, but they are going somewhere. And you're just sort of following them somewhat blindly, although only being guided by the single shining light coming out of the lens of Glitch, who's just floating ahead. About 3, 4, or 5 minutes. Oh, Jesus, my hand nail. Following them, eventually the tube does lead to a hallway of a sort. Wider, at this time at least. Still circular, tube-like in nature, but there's a flat floor this time. Probably about 15, 20 feet in total diameter. This one does branch what left or right?
Can I take a moment to use my spidey sense?
Primeval awareness.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Not that
Yeah.
I think these will be monstrosities, but I think more elementals maybe.
Good call. Yep. As you're taking the minute, focusing, trying to see if there's anything, any monstrosities still left over here that have found this place before you have, or any elementals that have found this place, or maybe just erupted from the just nature of Thane itself. You detect a couple presences, but most of them, if not all of them, are far enough away to be comfortably not here.
Okay. Let's say, which way should we go? Should we mark? Do we think this is going to be a maze? Should we mark as we go?
That's not a bad idea.
Jana's got chalk. She's just gonna put an X on the wall, to let us know that we've already been this way.
Okay, yeah. As you sort of just mark the chalk X just near the wall of the tube, the pipe that you just sort of came out of, it's probably a good thing because there are almost no discernible features here. There's no color. There's no writing, no signs, nothing. It is a metal cage. Just you're surrounded by, yeah, very labyrinthian. But you have two choices, left or right. You sort of exit into like another, I guess like a T-junction with that pipe. The apparatuses sort of explore around for a little bit. I don't know. The memory is hazy, if not non-existent. I feel a calling. My own calling. It is here, but I don't know which way to go.
Let's just pick one, right?
Well, which way was the... No, Chris, go on.
I was gonna ask, is there a particular way that looks more, I guess, used?
Make an investigation check.
I would also like to look if there is any signs of other people investigating this place.
Sure, make an investigation check. 8. Hard to tell. The architecture here is all made of this blue, green metal, and it is rent. It is not like some magical, impervious metal, but it's not one you're familiar with. And even the general architecture is a little strange, alien, literally. You're not quite certain. 8. Yeah, that's about it, as much as you can discern. Both, they look roughly equal. They just go left and right. They curve into a turn at some point down the hallway, but though heading one way or the other, it's hard to tell which way they go.
Where have we gone already?
No.
We
You just
went
came
down,
out of a
and
tube.
then we.
So you're at like a T-junction that leads to this hallway, and then the hallway goes left or right.
And we went to a T-junction before,
No.
but the other side was closed.
Yeah, let's go that way, the closed way.
Yeah, you passed a couple of like T-junctions in the pipe that you're traversing before, but they just sort of just went past them, and now you're in the hallway.
Oh, okay.
Here's my
Yeah, the
logic.
entire facility.
People are right-handed. They tend to go to the right, so it's a trick. We're gonna go to the left. It's also just like that Defunct Land video.
I don't remember that, but I'll agree with it.
It's the Q line one. Anyway. I say we just pick one and go down it. We won't know till we go. Left.
What? All right. As you, an executive decision was made. Glitch sort of follow your lead and just goes down that direction as well, just following along, and it doesn't go down too far. You can still be able to see it with dark vision, but it does turn to the left as you're going straight down. As you turn the corner, you enter a larger chamber, not like a huge amphitheater, but a room, an actual room. And there's tents here, like perfectly organic.
Tents?
Furred tents. You see what looks like or used to be a fire pit. Just some gathered metals and stones gathered into like a tight little circle in the center. You see about 3 tents. Looks like they're made of like a fur or a leather. Looks very similar to mammoth, if anything. And they're still standing. Though if you look, the tents, they're still standing, but the poles have fallen down long ago. The poles that keep them up, and they're just entirely standing up by just being frozen upright.
And is the fire pit? Is the fire pit like fairly old?
Make an investigation check. Yeah. Yeah, just looking by pure age, you surmise yes, it is fairly old, or at least hasn't been lit recently. You can't say for certain how old it is when this camp was set up, but the fire pit has not been lit in quite some time, as the pit itself has like this layer of ice and frost over it as well. As you're looking around, you do see there's a number of these intricately carved bone, possibly wood, charms just hung around places. There's a couple just hung on the walls themselves, on any jagged pieces of metal they can find. Some that looks like they used to be hung on the sticks that kept the tents up, but those have fallen over. There's quite a number of them.
Does it look similar to like the campsite of like the Yetis that we encountered?
A little, but these ones, the campsite of the Yetis, they were bigger because they're big creatures. Like the tents were a lot larger. This looks like it's for like your size, maybe a bit smaller. Yeah, you don't find any bags or anything, just tents and these bone charms.
Is there a way to approximate how long this has been standing here?
Make a nature or investigation check, your choice.
Actually, don't know which one of those I'm better at. Looks to be nature.
Okay. Yeah, you're not too familiar with like super like cold weather phenomenon, but the tents have been here long enough that the hide themselves have just entirely frozen over, and they're just stood there. Like there's been no warmth for quite some time for that to happen. So it's been abandoned quite some time ago, though you're also in a very, very cold area that's sometimes magically chilled. Even with the shelter, you guess this is somewhere like older than 150 years.
Oh yeah, whoever was inhabiting these is long gone. This has been sat here for a long time.
Check to see if there's any goodies in the tents.
Sure, making another investigation check. Yeah, looking around, it's hard to spot very much. Just looking around, yeah, don't find anything of note. The bone charms and the tents. You notice that, like, as you look around the bone charms, like they're kind of like totem pole shaped with like a little notch carved in to like hang it from stuff. They're entirely frozen over as well, like the cordage even, like it's wholly stiff. Pretty much all, if not all of, pretty much most, if not all of the charms you can see are images of spiders, or these clusters of spiders, like the eggs even. A lot of spider imagery here.
I'm gonna take a bone charm.
Sure, take a bone charm. It is very cold. I'm not sure what bone it is, but it looks like either bone or wood. But you take one.
We didn't see spider imagery when interacting with the Yetis, right?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay. No, more on that. There'd be a way to identify if that belongs to a certain sect, or...
You can make a history check if you want to. Are you proficient in history, actually?
I am not.
Then you would have no idea.
Okay.
Zero, Jana, are you doing anything while you're here?
I'm just gonna mark the way that we came again.
Okay. Yeah, you're not too far, but good idea. Good looking out. Let's find a wall. Make another X for Xodiacs. Zero, doing anything?
I'll just do one more scan over, to see if I can find any traps or anything that looks like it might be hidden.
Yeah. Make an investigation check. Okay. You do find something, actually. Chris missed this because he was looking at bone charms tents, and even when he was looking for something in the tents themselves, he wasn't looking at the correct spot. But you do, as in one of the tents, it was very hard to spot, as it was perfectly laid into the actual metal panel flooring itself. But frosted in, you see a kind of a similar shape, like this sort of rectangle with a handle on it. You gave yours to the Arbiter not that long ago.
Yoink.
Dig it. As you kind of pry it out there, you have to chip it away at the ice, but you pull it out, and it is a very similar looking laser pistol.
Yoink.
Yeah, and as you sort of wrap your hands around the handle, it does sort of break apart and enter that familiar shooting form, though this one seems empty. It doesn't seem to have that same humming charge as it did before.
Do I have any of the stuff that goes in there on?
Good question, do you?
I have a theory.
What's your theory while I look at all my crap?
Well, one of the things that I did with Error was try to inject some of that red stuff into Error. Seemed to be taken in, but something that we've also kind of learned over the past couple of weeks is that Arcanium seems to be taken in by these creatures as well. So perhaps, what if we used Arcanium within that thing?
Since we've had these guns, have we at any point like seen what kind of like cartridge or anything that needs to go inside to like fuel this thing? If that makes sense, Simon.
I don't think so. I think the ones you found were already like shooty ready. Yeah, you pick them up and they have like this red humming charge around them and like certain outlines of the area. When you pick this one, it folds out, but it doesn't have. It is just dull.
Can I try to take it apart a little bit?
Take it apart.
I'll take it apart, but like just investigate it and see if there's any like little buttons on it or any little like edges I can open it up with or something. Like any place where it looked like I would refill it with something.
With that investigation check, near the bottom part of the handle, like right at the bottom, is a very similar looking port as the back of the apparatus orbs.
Interesting. We fucked up the orbs when we poured arcanium like straight in there, right? Or was it just with the aquamarine that we fucked them up?
Yeah, well, it was like when we, yeah, put the aquamarine in there. I think there's like a chance that it might.
Okay, then I want to try to put a little drop of our arcanium in the little port thing and see what happens. Just a little drop.
Okay. You put a little drop as you sort of turn it over and just tip a little bit out of arcanium or aquamarine?
Arcanium.
Arcanium, raw arcanium. Okay. As you, yeah, just let it feed into the port. Roll a d100 for me. Okay.
Oh my god, a nat 20!
I will not
You're
be
not
fooled.
wrong. You're not wrong.
Okay. As you pour the arcanium into the port, just a little drop, you feel it warm slightly. You see like a slight glow in that outline, but then it sort of fades.
Can I try to pour in a little more?
How much is a little more? The whole thing, or like?
I have 2 glass bottles worth. It says it holds 4 vials. Each bottle holds 4 vials worth.
Okay,
So, maybe 1 vial's worth.
sure. Roll another d100.
Oh,
Okay. All right. As you pour the whole vial in there, you feel it warm in your hand again. But as you pour the whole, or the a vial's worth into the port, you feel it warm, and then it keeps going, and you're almost scared it's gonna like melt or like burn your hand or explode. But eventually it subsides as the where that red glow used to be in the outline of this gun, of this strange weapon, it is now a blue glow, and it hums in a very similar manner.
interesting.
Oh yeah, magic laser gun.
You
Can
have, with a vial, you have 25 shots with this thing. It's a lot.
Can I... Is there anywhere in the room, or not the room, but the general space we're in right now that looks like if I shot it, there wouldn't be grave consequences?
I mean, you're underground quite a bit, and like you're just covered in like metal panels. Shoot a wall or the ground.
I'll shoot the ground kind of far away from us, and if I can use mage hand to do it. So I'm gonna take it out like 10 feet away from me, and then shoot from there just a direction away from the party.
Sure. As you just pull the trigger, it shoots a blue beam in a very like a high pitched singeing noise. Like as it sails through the air, strikes the floor as it leaves a small burn into the metal panel itself.
Can I investigate the burn mark? Like, how did it like eat away at the metal, or is it just like a singe kind of spot?
Just rubbing it, it melted the ice like pretty much immediately around it. But looking at it, it doesn't affect the metal. Seemingly, it just burned like this, like a molecule of material. It just got singed.
Okay. I like that the 2 more irresponsible party members are the ones that have guns. Guns and cursed weapons.
Oh, you found another one! I guess that shores up the losses. Well, half of them anyway.
Yeah, I doubt Grand Arbiter will be able to figure this one out. Once he's out of shots. Where to now?
This room ends in a dead end, seemingly, at least. It looks like it used to go somewhere, but the entrance has long collapsed as well.
Can I investigate the collapsed entrance?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Okay. Pulling through. You take out some of the ice and the snow and the rocks, and some of them are like pretty much like welded together. But you pull out enough just to peer in. It's not too deep. It looks like a superficial cat collapse, if anything, but it's not to block off the actual the entrance itself. Like with some digging over the next like 30 minutes, you might be able to make a way in. But looking in, you see like a mess of metal and just like the most complicated engine you've ever seen in your life.
Like blocking the doorway, that's the kind of material, or like...
Blocking the doorway is mostly like ice and snow and rock. But as you make a fist-sized hole into it, you can look on the other side with your dark vision, and you see like very complex-looking machinery on the other side.
Guys, should I shoot this stuff with my gun? Not the machinery, but like the ice and snow and shit. I'm just scared that if it's too powerful, it'll pierce through and then hit the machinery that we probably need to go investigate.
Wait, what?
I have a laser gun, and in front of us is a blocked entrance that we probably need to go down. It's blocked with like snow and ice and rock. I'm saying, should I shoot that stuff with my new gun, my laser gun, or should I not? Because there's like potentially valuable stuff on the other side, and I don't know how powerful this thing is.
Well, looking at where you shot before, it didn't seem to damage the machinery all that much.
True.
That's true.
Try it.
I think it's probably safe.
If I can go little by little, Simon, can I try to start like shooting this rubble? Like I want to aim towards like the ground, kind of. Like I don't want to go straight up or forward because I don't want to hit anything, but just this, towards the stuff like on the lowest level on the ground, and just kind of chip away at it with the gun if I can.
Okay. Your newfound alien gun. And merely using it as a drill. Make a... Do you still have the laser gun stats in your character sheet? Because I don't think I took them out, but...
Where would it be?
Just in your tax.
Oh, tax.
I don't see it, so maybe I took it off. No, fucking laser pistol. There it is.
Oh yeah, it's called fucking laser pistol.
Yeah. Yeah, make an attack roll with fucking laser pistol. It takes you a while. You're not the best shot with this thing. It doesn't really have, like, you never really handled the gun to begin with. Like Chris has, weirdly enough. The gun wizard. But this one is even stranger. This one doesn't even have, like, you don't even have, like, a basis of how to aim this thing properly. So it takes you a number of shots. You do manage to get through it. It does take longer than you expect, and also, a little... What the fuck just happened? Yeah, it takes you longer than you expect, and also... oh, Jesus. Sorry, my calendar's off like that. Manage to get through. But you do use about 15 shots to get through. Slowly piecing together where you should shoot at the maximum efficiency, and just kind of not really aiming that well with it, unfortunately. Yeah, 15 shots, and about half an hour later. What happened to my calendar?
Is there
Okay.
music playing on Roll20?
There is.
Yes. Yep. Hold on. I can try to maybe just... There we go. Maybe it's all synced up now.
No, it's my connection, because like even the map for me has not finished loading. I've had this tab open for like as long as we've been in the call, and it still has not finished loading. So I think.
Oh, that is
yeah, my
an issue.
connection is just not it tonight.
Well, that explains the robotic.
Oh, you said the map hasn't loaded yet?
Yeah, like it hasn't finished like unpixelating.
No, good. That's not going to be... All right. Okay. Yeah, you managed to open up a roughly doorway-sized hole into this other section of the facility.
Is there like rubble anywhere else outside of this little entryway, or does this look like somebody might have purposefully? Well, I guess it's snow and ice, but still, does it look like somebody could have potentially purposefully like blocked this way?
Make an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, looking around, you gather that this wasn't purposely blocked. You look up and where the rubble was coming in, there's a huge crack across the top of this hallway that seemingly some ice and snow have just gathered and began to slowly drip down, and rocks began to fall down as well. So it left like almost like a thin waterfall-like sheet of rubble and ice, but you punched through it. Yeah, it does not seem purposely blocked though. Okay, but as you start investigating and you look into the other room, yeah, it is a mess of metal here. It's hard to tell what is what, but it looks purposely placed here. It's not just like rubble or like spare parts. It looks like it does something. The whole room itself, now you can really gauge the entire size, but it's at least like 30 feet tall, and you're not sure how long because you just simply can't see that far. But just judging from the corners of the roofs, it looks like it goes pretty far down. Glitch sort of comes back behind you. I believe this is the power room. These are engines. Not really designed for, well, you.
Power. So this will get you started on that Nexus thing you were talking about.
Yes, and I think with power we should be able to access some of the facilities' uses, doorways. 1413 sort of rolls up. Restoring electricity will also activate the defenses. Yes, that as well.
So, hostile to us, I'm assuming.
Affirmative.
Are there any defenses in this room that we can preemptively take care of?
Glitch sort of starts looking around, but 1413 just looks up towards the ceiling where it connects the sort of tent room and the power room, the engine room. On the roof, you see a sort of circular indentation, about like 4 feet across. It's very easy to miss, considering how everything else looks very smooth and very put together, more or less. But looking up at that, 1413, sort of just in a very grating robotic voice, that is a turret gun.
Is there a way to override the defenses?
Can we just obliterate it?
A preemptive strike may be preferable. It may be also possible for an apparatus unit to commandeer the turret upon reactivating power.
How high up is it?
Not too high. About like 15 feet up. Like, maybe high for you, but like a normal person could maybe, with a boost, touch it. Like, it's visible.
Can Jana just like shoot a couple arrows at it?
Yeah. Make an attack roll. Yep, just roll for damage. Okay. Yeah, as you're shooting arrows, your arrows are not just normal ass arrows. They are magically infused, shot from a bow crafted by God. So they plunge in pretty deep into the metal, deeper than even the laser shot did. As sort of striking it, you just hear repeated metal thunks as you shoot like 4 arrows and they're sticking into it now. Hard to tell if it did anything, but you definitely shot that spot quite a bit.
Does someone who's taller want to, like, I don't know, stomp it? Stomp is bad because that's your feet, but, like, you know what I
Just a
mean?
vertical Liu Kang.
Pinata it. Somebody knock it down.
How tall is Chris?
9
like 5'11".
He's taller than Riley by a single inch.
No one in our party is above 6 inches.
Damn.
6 inches, 6 feet.
6 inches.
6 feet. Yeah, I think you're thinking
Man,
about
we're
something else.
tiny.
A 6-inch character would be great to play, actually.
Join me in my Stuart Little one shot.
Alright, Chris, why didn't you go thwack it with your stick or something?
You want me to destroy it?
Yeah. Do what you do best.
Okay, let's see.
Don't go too hard, because don't, like, waste your good spells on this not active turret gun.
I guess I could just do a magic missile.
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah.
Right, what level are you guys at?
I'll cast it at 1.
Okay, so three attacks. Roll for damage. Alright, Jesus. You're
Max
really
damage.
rolling really high on these magic missiles recently. So 15 damage. Yeah, there's already 4 arrows sticking out of it, left by Jana as you shoot 3 more magic missiles into it. These other arrows, arcane arrows, sort of just streak up and hit it as well. Sort of blows open that circular indentation and you see just wire sticking out of it.
I think I can do unlimited magic missile from my feet.
Right. You did get...
So maybe I'll just
like
kind
a
of
class feature or something.
yeah, like signature spells or something like that.
You can just keep them blasted forever.
Yeah, I'll kind of do that until it looks pretty damaged.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't need to keep rolling for damage, but you just keep doing that, and eventually, yeah, nothing explodes, but as you sort of just keep hitting it, just more and more shards and pieces of metal just keep falling out of that circular indentation. And it looks pretty ruined at this point.
So, threat neutralized then.
Affirmative.
Right, let's get the power on then. How do we do that?
I'll go take a look. As Glitch begins to float up above the actual engines themselves, which stretch up to about like 15, 20 feet already. There's almost no walking space. It's the hallway to this room, and then it's just engines. There's pretty much nowhere for you to step on unless you want to start crawling your way into the mechanism of the engine themselves. But the Glitch just goes flying up, and just you see the light that he's shining just sort of flashing and reflecting off the metal every so often. Anything you want to do while he's investigating?
I ain't messing with this. You kidding me?
Okay. Alright, so about 5 minutes pass, and eventually he comes back. I sense 2 problems. The engines have not been in use for quite some time. They have frozen over. The mechanisms are solidly shut. 2, there doesn't seem to be enough power to start the engines themselves. Both will need to be remedied.
Well, I have some fire that we can use. Just point me to where it needs some warming up.
It'll be the interior of at least one of the engines. If you can free up one or two of the central rotors, it should be able to jumpstart the rest. That means you'll have to be squeezing your way into the mechanisms of the engine.
Okay, we can handle that.
Okay.
Second, we'll need a charge of sorts, a boost in its power to jumpstart the engine.
If it's electricity you need, I can provide.
That'll do.
Perfect.
There's 4 engines here. We really need 2. Glitch sort of floats over to you, Jana and Zero. Is there anything you can do to help as well? Freeing up ice or jump-starting the engine?
I've got fire stuff I can mount. I might have lightning stuff.
This will help.
What did he say he needed? Electricity?
Yeah, electricity or just something to jumpstart the engine itself, or the ability to start clearing up the ice around the actual important bits of the machine.
I do have elemental weapon prepared, which has lightning. So if you have
That could work too.
fire,
And who's already doing what? Riley said he's doing lightning.
Yeah, I'll do the electricity.
Yeah, there's 2 engines that they need, and then that'll be enough to power up what they need to do.
we'll just help
And I
Marley and Chris.
I can use because you said there's 2 engines, so
There's 4 total, but they really only need 2, and then the last 2 will just jumpstart themselves if there's enough power.
okay. I can use the wand of lightning bolts for the second engine while Riley does the first one. I'm not attuned to it at the moment though, so I need like an hour, I think, to do that. I don't need to do that part. I don't. Otherwise,
Do you have any fire stuff?
Not really. I have Eldritch Blast.
As long as the ice is cleared, doesn't need to be melted, just not gumming up the mechanisms.
Yeah, I could do that. I'll use Eldritch Blast to help out with the clearing up.
Cool.
2 to an engine, very efficient. I would feel proud if I could feel. Okay.
That means a lot.
All right. All of you make acrobatics checks or athletics checks, your choice, to climb the actual mechanisms, because there is no natural path to the actual internals of the engines. Jesus Christ.
Well, I do have a plus 14 to that, so you know.
Oh, there you go.
Didn't actually roll very well.
Clumsy wizard. Well, even Giorgio.
It's got
Yeah.
claws.
Yeah, he does. All of you except Chris managed to get yourself up to the mechanisms themselves pretty easily. It is not a comfortable climb at all. But you all managed to sort of weave your way through the cracks in the structures, past any sharp metal ridges, any tight squeezes, and you all immediately begin to feel that this place is definitely not designed for anything living, let alone humanoid. Even before, the few hallways that weren't completely crushed or collapsed, it's just very hostile in design for anyone that's not a machine. This maddening monotony is a labyrinth of interconnected tubes. And you can see there's even smaller tubes, very similar to the ones you traveled through, but smaller enough to fit one of these orbs that your robotic companions are currently rolling around in. And they're just around, but nothing for just a humanoid-sized creature. That's Chris. You're sort of having trouble getting up there, but it takes a little bit. You sort of scrape your knee a couple times. But eventually you all manage to sort of worm your way into the engines themselves. And just these tiny little cracks in the actual mechanism themselves, like moving through a car engine. And these past these metal arms connected to wheels, connected to chains, connected to the rest of the machine, connected to whatever else is in this place. It's a claustrophobic room with innumerable machine parts that you can't even really begin to fully categorize. As you all worm your way into the center of these two engines, you can see that there is a long, thick, almost spindle, like a vertically standing pillar. It's covered in ice entirely, as it has these two blades on either side, up and down. Sorry, top and the bottom. There's these two bladed arms that looks like they spin at some point, and the entirety of this place is just jammed and gummed up.
Are we all in the same engine, or?
You're each in two different engines, the two closest ones. Chris and Riley, you're in one, and Zero and Jana, you're in the other.
Okay. All right, Chris, get melting. I'm gonna coat Tempest Retort in lightning.
Okay.
I'll cast Flaming Sphere.
Sure. Okay,
So we have
let's
to do
cast.
the same thing at both sides, right?
Yes.
Jana will also do Flaming Spear. What do you think about that, Chris?
All right.
Well, it's a good one.
Okay. Yeah, and as you're all sort of jammed up in these claustrophobic engines, two flaming spheres on either side as they begin to roll around the interior of the engine. It's the whole area itself, the whole facility is cold, but it's pretty cold in here too. Is it just condensed and just been frozen for who knows how long? But with the actual flaming spheres in either engine, it does warm up quite a bit, almost to a comfortable degree. But as it's sort of rolling around, a lot of the ice already begin to melt and begin to turn into steam and just sort of vent away into just unseen little ports that you can't really make out with the naked eye. But most of the ice has now been cleared out.
All right, Riley will tap the generator with his sword, then being careful not to stand too close to the blade thing at the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, I sort of just tap the tip of Tempest Retort to the central spindle. It takes some of it, but doesn't seem to be powerful enough.
All right, well, next I'm going to strike it.
Sure, make an attack roll.
There is... Oh my god.
Okay.
If only.
Yeah, as you sort of thrust forward as a bolt of lightning just strikes the center, the lightning begins to conduct into the metal itself as it spreads out into the rest of the machine, as you begin to hear this chugging and clunking. It's like something's still being stuck, but stuff is moving, and the whole engine itself that you're within right now is beginning to vibrate. Second engine team, what are y'all doing?
How much time has passed? Did you want to do your... I don't know what it was called.
Oh, attuning to the lightning rod?
Oh, you'd have to attune to something?
Yeah, I would have to attune to the lightning one to get the electricity. And I didn't know if anyone wanted to wait an hour, so I didn't.
Unless you really want to do that, I have elemental weapon that we can just do right now.
Whatever works best.
Okay, I'll just cast elemental weapon. Lightning
Okay.
mode.
Okay, yeah, as you're also clearing out a lot of the ice here with the Eldritch Blast, Jana begins to cast elemental weapon with lightning.
I've never used so many spells in one session.
Yeah, spells. Druid. A high level spells too sometimes.
It's just me and my bow out here, man.
Yeah, got many spells. Yeah, make an attack roll against the spindle.
Oh. Do I do that with my regular bow?
Yeah, if that's what you enchanted it with. Elemental weapon. Yeah. Yeah, as you shoot a lightning arrow into the spindle, it sort of glances off and hits something, but the lightning keeps as the spindle, all your engine also begins to chug and churn and vibrate. With the two engines going, all of you simultaneously feel something shift, like something click into place as you hear that chugging and churning begin to get more rhythmic. A slow churn, slow at first. It reminds you of the steam line in some way, if a bit more advanced inside. That chugging and churning gradually speeds up into a loud whirring, though distant, like somewhere outside in a different part of the room. The blades attached to the spindle begin to spin slowly, and you're within it. What are y'all doing?
Getting out.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone make acrobatics or athletics checks.
My goodness.
Oh, Jesus. Crit. You. Oh, there we go. Yeah. As you all begin to exit out the same openings that you squeezed in before, it's very unsettling because the same opening you squeezed in before is moving. It was a moving part, like a keyhole that is now slowly rotating in place as the hole is just moving all the time, and you sort of just have to shoot your way out, like just timing your jump outwards. And even then, you're not out of it yet. You all, except Chris, land into this nest of moving metal arms and pistons, all beginning to slowly just churn and crush and grind. Chris, as you're sort of getting the way out, your foot gets caught on something as you're now sort of halfway in this little keyhole-shaped opening that you're in, as it's slowly beginning to crush you a little bit. You take... Okay, still not good. 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you're being crushed by some parts of the machinery, but you managed to pull yourself free. And join the rest of your compatriots on this shifting mass of metal arms and pistons. Everyone make one more acrobatics or athletics check. Jesus Christ, Zero.
Cartwheel,
Okay.
cartwheel.
Yeah, Zero's the first one out. Zero is just waiting for all of you to really get out at this point. Oh. Yeah, Chris, you have some difficulty, but you also manage to balance your way out, avoid getting falling into this whirring mass of now active machinery. Giorgio, unfortunately, gets a little stuck, and he gets pounded by these pistons a couple times. Sort of falling. It's a little unnerving as you see this black bear slowly bouncing and then fall into machinery as you just hear it's like something jamming up a mechanism. The thing jamming the mechanism is Giorgio. Giorgio takes 14 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay. But he does exit. A little grinded, a little ground up. As you're sort of looking at the engine itself, as it's radiating heat now. The little engine part you're in for is beginning to glow a red hot. As you see, like the heat wave of hot air being vented from the top of it. You can hear the same sounds, if you listen carefully, from the other two engines at the back. As you also notice that some of the lights begin to flare on as well. Some don't turn on fully. Others manage to scrape together whatever power it can to revive itself, but most of the facility is now lit with this dull, almost sickly green, very similar to the ship you were in before.
Oh, this is familiar. Alright, so, about how long until the rest of the defense measures find us here?
That is an unknown question. I'll see what I can discern from the layout of this facility. Glitch sort of goes out into the engine room and just sort of disappears for quite some time. Yep, what are y'all doing?
Waiting.
Okay.
Are we back together?
You're all back together near the pretty at the entrance to the engine room.
Jana's gonna. Goodberry, Giorgio.
Okay. Yeah, it's good berry, Giorgio. That's 10 hit points if you want to beat him with a fistful of berries. Okay. Yeah, while Glitch is gone, 1413 just sort of rolls around a little bit and then finds just a very innocuous spot in the wall and just sort of rolls through it. Like a tiny little circular indentation that was, again, kind of like the one on the ceiling, very hard to spot. Just rolls through. And also gone for quite some time, and it's just air just sitting here, staring at you all. Hi.
Hi, Error. Do you feel at home yet?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Some time passes, and Glitch comes back. 1413 also comes back. The 1413 just sort of looks up. And another grating robotic voice. The processor nexus is further below. We must find a way downwards. Glitch sort of returns. I've downloaded some schematics. It does seem that some of the defenses have come back online, including the nexus itself. It awoke it.
Do you know which
Which-
way we should go?
What does that mean for us exactly?
The processor is a sort of central hub for operations back during the invasion. With it awake, I think of it as a thinking brain is now down there with all the knowledge and information acquired over the last couple thousand years. What that means is, well, I don't actually know. But
So it's
defenses are
competition.
back.
Well, it most likely views us as hostile. I don't know about you three. Maybe not.
This is a likely circumstance.
How do we access it? Or is there a map?
In my head.
Just give us directions, baby. GPS.
It's a little outdated, but there should be a pipe that leads 300 or so feet downwards. Other direction.
Let's go.
You need to follow the glitch, the orb, the floating magical robot, down the other section of the hallway, back to the T-junction where you mark the X, where you went left, you're now going right. As you're going that direction, it goes down a little further, then it turns to the right. It, again, is blocked off by lots and lots of metal, rock, and rubble. But there's a slight cleave to the left side of this hallway now. Glitch sort of looks at the rubble. Well, this is certainly outdated.
I suppose the map would not account for any changes. Could you update it?
I could. Glitch sort of goes over to the cleave to the left side, just near the rubble. This could go around.
Around in what way? Just take a different path?
Well, this is the only known hallway to the pipe we need to go to. A small opening, worth a shot.
Can we fit through that?
Barely.
All right, can give it a shot.
It'd be a
Then.
tight squeeze. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As what order are you guys going into this small little crack? This is the tightest crack you've been through so far.
May as well start with Riley.
Jana's
Riley
gonna
going
put
first.
Giorgio in the ball.
Okay, Giorgio's in the ball, away from crushing machinery.
Got a big fat ass.
He does. A big dumpy, as the kids say. Alright, so Riley's going first. Who's after Riley?
I'll go.
Riley, Chris,
Jana.
Jana. Take 0 at the rear.
Will we make athletics?
No, it is just a tight cleave. Like it's tight enough that like you at some point you have to just exhale to make space for your rib cage. And it is filled with metal shards as well, so it is a difficult, slow going and careful sort of like sidle, just down this crack in the wall. It does bend slightly towards the direction you need to go, but eventually the metal walls just turn to rock and ice. Just purely natural and not metal artificial at all. And it's hard to tell how long it goes because it's so slow going that it's difficult to gauge distance. But after what feels like quite a while, Riley, you're at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check.
That I can do, and very well at that.
Okay. You see a opening. It begins to widen out, and with your dark vision, you can see it is a large, icy cavern. Whether it was naturally formed or whether someone made it, hard to tell. But it is a large cavern. As you're sort of walking out and about to take one step out, now that you have actual space to breathe, you don't have to exhale at certain parts, you're about to take a step forward and you stop yourself as you look down and see elements of, or evidence of something inhabiting this cavern. Only a few feet as you walk in, your toe rustles against some small bones. Some entirely frozen to the floor itself, others are loose, and those are the ones that rattle with your movement. As you look up, viewing your surroundings, you see innumerable amounts of these bones. Some identifiably humanoid in shape, but most seem to be some sort of wildlife, big and small. The scattered remnants of just hundreds and hundreds of deceased.
It looks like a fair few travelers have met their unfortunate end here. Let's steel ourselves so that we don't join them.
Okay. And with that perception check, just at the edge of your dark vision, you see a shape. Not bone, not dead, seemingly. Still with its flesh. Almost this massive serpentine shape, wrapping around itself and just resting completely still. You see icy scales glistening with moisture, tufts of purple hair sort of jutting out between the scales. You don't see a head, you don't really see an end to the body, as most of it seems to be nestled in the center of its coiled form and is resting on a platform made of bones, crushed and grinded down by the sheer weight into a soft powder. just at the end of the chamber, you can see.
Okay. Is only Riley down so far?
You're the first here. At this point, Chris will have arrived.
I'm just gonna turn to him and be like, Chris, do not make a sound. There is a large creature over there, and it has killed many a traveler.
What type of creature?
Well, have a look for yourself, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Can I-
With Riley sort of guiding you, you don't need to make a stomach check. As you can see, the evidence as Riley is looking, and yeah, you see this massive serpent-like creature. Hard to tell how long it may be, but even its coiled form, like just it being coiled, you can see it's probably at least 20, 25 feet in terms of just sheer diameter. Hard to tell what it is. Are you proficient in nature?
I am not.
Yeah, would be difficult to tell what this is.
Does Jana know what it is?
Would Pratchell have experience with it, or like, would that have been something in his, monster stuff?
Maybe, but yeah, if you're not proficient in nature,
Does Jana know what this is?
yeah, you're also guided. At this point, everyone would have arrived. Jenna, make a nature check. You're proficient in nature, right?
Yes.
Okay, make a nature
Imagine
check.
if I wasn't.
That would be very funny. Yeah, looking at it, not too familiar with the wildlife here, but just judging, you're not sure of the exact creature, but judging from the size, judging from the amount of bones, and has a lair, this, at least, I'm not sure of the specific species or behavior, but based on similar behavior of other creatures like this is a sort of apex predator. Just judging from the lair, a solitary lifestyle seemingly, as you only see the one, and just countless remains of its victims.
That's sad.
Yeah. What do you
So
want?
we all agree we're sneaking past this thing, right? Is there, can I like stealth closer and see if there's like a way around it?
Make a stealth check.
Okay, that's
Okay.
not bad.
Okay. All right. Okay. As you're stealthing closer, it is difficult to stealth at all because of the sheer amount of bones around you. You have to not drag your feet, but you have to lift them carefully and press them down into places and hope that whatever your weight doesn't fling a bone into another part, making as much noise. As it's almost impossible to avoid making noise here, but you're trying your goddamn best as you're shifting closer and closer. You are now probably about 20 feet away from this thing. As you look to your right, you can see there is another cleave in the ice.
A way out, as it were.
Possibly.
All right, I'm gonna point it out to everyone. They should be able to see me with their dark vision. I'm just gonna tell them to head in that direction, and I'm gonna make my way there.
Okay. As you're slowly making your way there.
How many feet away is it?
From you, it's a little out of eye shot because there is like a bicycle blocking the view, but roughly 40 feet-ish.
Okay. I think I'll walk like 10 feet towards it.
Okay.
And then I'll do a misty step to it.
Okay, make a stealth check. You're not walking to... Okay.
Yeah, just 10 feet.
Okay. That's still a pretty piss poor roll. Okay. Yep, as you're sort of walking forward, even the 10 feet, you're beginning to wade into that sea of bones now. And you take one step in, you're fine. 2 steps in, and you make 10 feet. The final step, you hit one bone as this mountain of other corpses, the long dead corpses, just begin to tumble down slowly, just making little, just bone on bone impacts, just like a stone on a cliff. And then you miss your step.
Yeah, I misty step towards the opening out.
Okay. And you miss a step towards where Riley is. You appear as you're now feet away from Riley. Seemingly no reaction.
Jana's gonna sneak to that second cleave.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Okay. Yeah, it's a little rougher for you because like what's like knee deep or like ankle deep for like the taller folk, you're like wading like chest high in it. But going slow, you're more or less okay. There's a couple points where it is a little louder, but you also make it fine to the other end, the other crack in the ice. Zero, what are you doing?
I'm going to get on my carpet and cast invisibility while I stealth across.
Okay. All right, make a stealth check with advantage.
While I'm going across, because what am I going over right now? It's like bones and...
Just bones, yeah.
Can I try, like while I slowly move on my carpet, can I just kind of scan the bones and see if I see anything valuable in there?
Sure, make a... You're not going through it with your hands. Make a perception check.
That's fair.
Okay. You see bones. Oh, Jesus.
That was my cat.
Oh, fuck. A cat jumps out at you. Zero. Somehow live in this weather and also in this bone. See, but looking through, you don't see anything valuable necessarily. You see a lot of bones. You want to pick some up?
Can I move it lightly with my hands as I move?
Just like grazing your fingers across them.
I mean, is there any point in this room where I see anything that doesn't look like bones? Like it might look like, yeah, belongings or something anywhere?
You see belongings, but nothing that jumps out as valuable. You see like a lot of torn clothing, like they've been like rotted or more like preserved, actually, just torn and shattered and just ruined more or less. A lot of weapons, most of them are actually rusting. Like there's stuff here, primarily bones, but nothing valuable.
Oh yeah, I'll just keep going there.
Okay. All right, but you all make it towards the other crack of the ice. Glitch sort of just floats across very slowly as you see these two little bumps that are like being made by the two rolling forms of Error and 1413. They're a little louder, but they're going slow enough that it's not an issue. Okay, but just 20 feet away from this serpent-like creature, you all make it to the other side without alerting it, seemingly. As you all begin to make your way through the cleave in the ice, it is just as tight. It is, again, not made for humans. It's not. It's Difficult to tell how this thing got here to begin with. There's no other openings you can see, but you're escaping right now, and that is a mystery for another day.
Can
Yep,
I
squeezing.
if there's any like pebbles or anything on the ground, like right before I guess we get into like this like crack thing, can I just pick up like a pebble or something?
Yeah, there's a couple pebbles. There's a couple small little like finger bones if you want them.
Yeah, just take like one little something.
Sure. Yeah, you can get a pebble or like small bone if you want to.
Okay.
Okay. But making your way just as tight of a squeeze as before, squeezing you in your rib cage, exhaling and holding your breath, occasionally stopping and inhaling and just getting stuck in this very, very tight, just crack in the eyes. It is a very claustrophobic experience, but you're slowly sidling in and eventually does curve back into the other side of this hallway.
Well, that was an interesting workaround.
Yeah, as you just sort of look to the right and see that big pile of rubble that it was before. Well, we made it, which is a good sign. The pipe should be just a little bit away.
Lead the way.
Okay. And following glitch, another minute passes again, passing through monotonous tunnel after tunnel. The actual size of the hallways sort of condensing and then opening up. It is a very abstract, alien, hostile design here. But eventually you do find a very similar looking tube that you first entered here to begin with. This one seems to be blocked off by this very heavy looking blast door. At which point, glitch sort of, the light in the lens flicks on a couple times in a very strange pattern, like almost randomly, but then once that concludes, the door sort of rumbles open, splitting in half and then slowly making the way for you. Glitch sort of goes in just a couple feet and looks down. As you can see, it is a sheer vertical drop down a pipe. The pipe itself is about 4 feet across, so you can get hands on either side, but it's a sheer drop.
Shouldn't be a problem for Riley. Fools tumble and whatnot.
Yeah, I think I'll do. Oh,
Yep, go ahead.
I was gonna do. What was it? I'll do fly down there.
Okay. Okay, casting fly. Zero Jenna, how you guys getting down?
Can I do the stick BS?
That is a thing you can do, yeah. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna do the method where I'm just kind of doing short little bursts to just slowly go down, so I'm not getting a
Right.
big fall damage.
This is true. That's a clever use of immovable rod that I've never thought of before.
It's the whole reason I got it. Because
That's
you
a
can do
good
this
idea.
exact thing.
Okay, Zero, how you going down?
Perfect.
Right. Okay. Okay. Riley, make an acrobatics check.
Never.
You're fine. Though you are a little sweaty at the end of it because it is a 300-foot sheer drop.
Right.
As-
Lots of like sliding down, I'm imagining.
Not even sliding. Well, kind of. If
Like
you're-
wall
you're-
jumping downwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a perfect
Rough.
190 degrees drop vertical. Looking down, you don't see the bottom at all, and you're just sort of keep going and kicking off, and like, the rest of you like behind him, you just hear occasional just thunking and hitting the wall of metal. It just echoes up. It's a little loud. but you do manage to get to the bottom, 300 feet, and you are a little exhausted. Of just trying not to die falling down that way. Chris, you just fly down, so to U0, as Jana, you're slowly in short bursts, doing tiny little pull-ups as you're slowly descending, or I guess pull downs.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, but you all bottom out. Just like how it ends, it also, or how it starts, it ends in a very similar way, which is a slight curve into another section. This looks to be a fairly large circular room, probably about 30 feet across. You see there's another tubular hallway on the other side of it. As the circular room itself has these sort of glass panels. They're all shut down, I suppose. You don't see anything across them, but they are transparent. A little cloudy.
Are they similar to the ones that we saw in the other ship?
A little bit.
Does it look like there's a direction we can go in, or what's the...
Yep, it's just a straight shot ahead.
No signs of hostility yet? No
Not
orbs
currently.
floating about? Alright.
Let's not wait for it to find us. Let's go.
Yeah, let's make haste, I suppose.
Jana's just gonna have her bow drawn, just knowing that there's stuff out here that can kill us.
Okay. As you have your bow drawn, as you're going ahead, you all step out into this circular chamber. The sort of glass panels that's ringing the circumference of it are still dead. They're just transparent, and you can just see the other side, which is just the wall, sort of like attached about a couple of inches off of it, like stands. Have to make a perception check.
I'm perceiving. I'm looking respectfully. A little bit too respectfully.
Okay. Jesus, what the hell? Chris, goated.
Yeah, that's probably my best roll so far tonight.
Okay.
A lot of nat 20s being rolled, but none of them are on advantage.
Yeah. That'll be useful tomorrow. Okay. You all spot this. As you step into the circular chamber, you see this blue mote of light. Not like a robotic orb. It is a sheer little mote of light. It's not overly bright either. It's clearly light, but it's not like a sun like staring into like a flashlight or anything. It is visibly light. Almost like a weird tangible light as it sort of is floating. It sort of comes down the hallway that you're heading towards. It sort of floats into that same chamber you're in as it sort of floats there, sort of hovering up and down, bobbing. Looking at it, you can see there's these square-like, like almost holographic panels sort of orbiting it. It stays there for about 20 seconds, and it begins to go back down that hallway.
Should we be concerned about what just happened there? What was that?
What was that?
No, I get it.
Good RP. Glitch sort of looks at all three of you. I think the processor has awakened and is exploring its surroundings again.
Should we sneak?
That might be advised. You're currently in the central circular chamber. Both hallways, a large gate slams down, blocking your forward path and backwards path as you're now sort of trapped in this 30-foot diameter chamber.
Might be a bit late to start sneaking.
Has
Jana,
it
Riley,
seen us
and
yet, though?
Chris.
Or did we just see it?
Hard to tell. It was a floating light that stood there for like 20 seconds and then floated outwards. But once that happened, the gates slammed down on either side of the room you're in. Large, thick, metal, heavy sheets of gate, pretty much, just slam and firmly lock itself in as the screen begins to light up on all the entire chamber itself. It's nonsense. It is just flashes of blue and yellow and green, all mixed, like all discordant, almost like a white noise. Jana, Riley, and Chris, the three of you notice, just as all this happens at the ceiling, 4 circular indents. The chamber itself is cylindrical in shape, but again, these ones are about 30 feet up, but very similar to the turret guns that you destroyed before. Jana, Riley, Chris, what are you doing?
Let's get those turrets down, right?
Has enough time passed? I have like 10 minutes of coding. Has it been more than 10 minutes?
Yes.
Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking...
Let's go beast mode.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna blast one with a cone of cold.
Okay. With Cone of Cold, you get all of them, I think, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna blast them all with a cone of cold.
Sure.
Just
Roll for damage.
fifth level. Yeah. Give me a second. Boink.
Okay. They're not fully out yet, but you notice them first as this happens. You look up. You're told those were turret guns, so you act. As you sort of thrust up, the Tempest retort, coated in frost, immediately shoots out of the tip as this white spray. This sounds weird. This freezing spray of sheer ice and just cold magic begins to coat the top of the ceiling. Already more than already has. You see icicles immediately begin to form. You can hear it like a whirring at the top as something's trying to open up or prepare something. But you did some damage to it. All of them. Jana, what are you doing?
I start blasting.
Start blasting. Alright. That'll hit. Roll for damage. Okay. Okay. You shoot one arrow into one of the turrets before it even has a chance to act. It jams into the actual opening itself, sort of blasting off the door as you hit something inside as sparks begin to shower down. Not sure if it's still fully down, but you hit it. Definitely. Okay, Chris, what are you doing?
So far, it's just 4 things that are starting to come down.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll use Pulse Wave.
Okay, what's the radius on pulse wave? Or the range?
30-foot cone.
Cone, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can just hit all of them, I think, actually. Okay, roll for damage.
And I'll do it at 4th level.
Okay.
That sucks.
Okay. Okay. Are you pushing or pulling?
I'm gonna push.
Push, okay. Yeah, as you blast upwards, the gravitational magic learned from like a very unknown source from a treasure chest in the like a hag's lair, I think. You blast these force upwards as the one that Jana hit. You sort of shove the arrow even further deeper as an even bigger shower of sparks showers down, as does a couple of embers of flame. That one seems pretty not good. The rest are pretty kind of badly fucked up too. But those ones do manage to appear. You see these black-colored, very triangular-shaped like objects with a glowing glass tip. They begin to spin in place as more of it begins to unfold, almost like a fractal in some ways. It begins to fold into a more rectangular shape, very similar to the ones, the laser guns that you have. The three that are still left begin to fire very weakly at you. Let's see here. Oh, good. Okay. Chris, what's your AC?
I think it's 15.
Okay. This is 18 to hit. Do you want to cast shield?
Yeah, I'll probably cast shield.
Okay. Yeah, as you see one of them point towards you, Chris, you instantly cast shield as this burst of 3 red lasers just strike into shield, melting against the magical field you protect yourself against. The other one is going to be against you, 0. One missed entirely. 17 to hit you, 0.
No.
Damn. Hell's your AC 18?
18.
Damn, fucking rogue. Yeah, as you're kind of caught unawares of this entirely. You sort of look up, you see your companions shooting up at the ceiling as you look up just in time to see this rectangular shape shoot this burst of 3 lasers at you. You sort of dodge out of the way. 0, what are you doing?
The perception check we made, was it for these as well?
They were just to spot them to see if you would get like the first strike or not.
I see, okay.
Yeah.
And how many are there? How far?
Currently 3. They all look not good. Because there's a lot of area of effect happening there.
I will shoot Eldritch Blast.
Sure. How many shots you got with those?
I want to say 3?
That sounds right.
What level am I in Rogue right now? 'Cause I'm 3 levels.
It's your total level.
Total level. Oh shit. Okay, so I get 4 beams.
Okay. Make 4 attacks. Okay. One of them misses, but 3 of them hit. Are you focusing all on one of each or a specific one?
One of each.
Okay. Roll for damage for all 3 then. Okay, never mind. Yeah, as you spot this, you look up, you see the 3 as you shoot the 4 Eldritch Blast. One was sort of just a guiding shot, goes a little wide, but the other 3 you sort of hone in, one for each of them. As just quickly as they appeared, they took 3 pot shots at you as you, just as quick as they deployed, destroyed all 3 of them as well as you sort of strike where the actual supporting piece that holds them up to the ceiling are, as all 3 of them drop from the ceiling in a shower of sparks and flame.
Nice.
They were not looking good after those 3 area of effect stuff. Okay, but the 4 turrets gone.
Hey Zero, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 10, 6.
Good one. I pretend to get it.
You take 1d4 psychic damage.
Yeah.
Cooper sort of looks at the destroyed turrets, looks at the two still closed doors. It seems our presence has been noted.
Do you know if the whole system can like detect us through magic or something? Because we could just like go invisible.
There shouldn't be any anti-magic detecting operations within. Attacking magic is not part of apparatus protocol.
Oh, lucky us. All right, who wants to go invisible?
Me.
All right. I'm just gonna cast on me and Jenna then.
Thank you, spellcasters. Really, thank you, Riley.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so Jenna and Riley are invisible. Door still closed, but 1413 sort of rolls up to a very similar, like a hole that he hid in before. Rolls into it, and after 20 seconds, the doors lift. I have deactivated the doors.
Perfect. Well, lead the way and just know that two of us are still behind.
Just a thought, did those turrets, did they do anything before we started attacking them?
No.
I wonder if we didn't attack them, they wouldn't have done anything. Just a thought. I don't really know, but
You can never be too safe.
It is likely that the processor has determined us to be a threat.
okay.
The Nexus shouldn't be too far from here, though I don't know what other defenses could be reawakening. I detect a few more roving apparatus units. Sneaking past may help save resources.
Yeah, especially if you can. The apparatus is like. Once you hook up to the mainframe or whatever it is you're trying to do, you can kind of update everything, right?
In theory,
Okay.
we are aberrant in our mutation. This is not standard. But whatever mutations we have should, in theory, be applicable to an apparatus's operating core. Just as you've mutated me, I should be able to apply the same mutation to everyone.
Alright, perfect. That should turn off most, if not all, hostility. So we should leave some of them. Leave as many of them as we can. Not engage. Sneak. Riley says while invisible.
That's a good thought. If we are successful and we are reawakened, reborn, then it would be akin to murder, would it not?
I guess that's one of the many ways you've evolved. I don't think you would have come to that conclusion without it.
I still am incomplete. I think things are hazy. With the other two, Error and 1413, we should be able to complete ourselves.
Let's get going then. Time to step out that door.
Okay. As you begin to walk towards the hallway that now is opened, the one that's that weird blue mode of light flew down. It turns to the right in a very gradual curve. It is a straight hallway with a lot of collapsed alcoves. I have to make a perception check. Okay. Okay. Riley and Chris, as you're all marching forward, going past some of these collapsed alcoves, some of these were T-junctions, that they go somewhere sometimes, but Glitch leading the way seems to know where to go. The two of you, two elves, hear heavy footsteps, metal on metal. You can tell they're footsteps because how rhythmic they are, almost like unnaturally so. A very perfect pattern. Heavy, heavy footfalls. And they're approaching. Currently surrounding you is a back where you came, which is just a straight shot ahead, and a curve to the left, which is where that sound is coming from.
Riley's gonna head straight ahead and just look back and slowly back up, waiting to see what happens.
Okay.
So I hear it from behind, like where
Ahead.
it came from.
You're currently at the
ahead.
corner, turning to the left, and that is where it's coming from.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll back up a little bit.
Okay, you back up. Jenna, 0. It takes you a little bit, but Chris begins to sort of back up. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you were
not.
hide around me?
There's a lot of like rubble alcoves that you can maybe squeeze yourself in.
Wanna hide?
Make a stealth check.
Jana's invisible, right?
You're
Yeah,
invisible.
Riley
You
and
can-
Jen are invisible.
Yeah. So you make stealth check with advantage.
May as well make one too.
Be very fun stealthing. Everyone make stealth checks.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Completely indetectable.
Damn, Jenna. Okay. As you all begin to press yourself up and find some spot to sort of just be out of eyesight of whatever's approaching, even the ones that didn't roll great perception checks before, now you can hear those heavy footfalls as you're getting closer. You hear them echoing and bouncing off these hollow metal walls. None of you have eyesight, unless one of you like want to peek through, but as you're all pressing up, trying to pretend to be like just another piece of rubble in these tiny little alcoves that are just of this long collapsed wall. You're sort of pressing up into like jagged metal shards and ice. Not pleasant, but hopefully enough to hide you. The footsteps begin to approach, and they've audibly turned a corner as you hear the perfect rhythmic drumbeat-like gait pause for a little bit before continuing on its forward march as it is now passing some of you. You see a fairly hulking figure with a strangely humanoid face, though it is made of like this smooth metal, almost porcelain-like, as it has cable-like appendages, almost simulating muscles. It looks a little familiar. You've seen something similar to this destroyed in the Underdark by acid. It has a hollow ribcage also dangling with sparking electric cables and weirdly tiny limbs, or these legs. One of its arms is what looks like some sort of like a blunt object or a cannon of some sort. The other one has a small arm also made of similar sparking cables, as it's just beginning to slowly walk with a very rhythmic gait, almost wobbling off balance a little bit, but somehow keeping itself upright.
And there's no visible signs of damage on it.
Not this one, no. Let me pull up a...
Is there something inside of it?
Make a perception check, actually.
The Mechon!
You do actually see something inside of it. In the hollow ribcage space, huddled up right next to the spinal cord, you see a skeleton with the cables attached to it. And it's sort of just it's hard to hear it, but you imagine it rattling up against the metal as it's walking. And as you're sort of looking, trying to get a better look, the rubble behind you begins to fall, making noise as the construct stops and begins to turn your direction. What are you doing?
I'm just staying where I am, invisible, in my lane.
Yep. Yep,
Yeah, I'll be
Chris.
silent.
Okay. Yeah, Chris, your stealth check was not great. As you're taking a better look at this, yeah, it's up a lot of the rubble begins to slide behind you. As it begins to turn around, you're staying still.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you're staying still, as it turns to the noise that you've made, as you're trying to get a better look at it, you're trying your best to hide as you can, pressing up against yourself as it turns. The weirdly humanoid face, almost stretched metal across its face, sort of looks at you. You don't see any life behind the eyes, no light on it really, like the other apparatus orbs around you. As it sort of looks at you, it pauses for a little bit, and it holds out one really puny hand as the cables begin to lash around you, Chris. Oh, Jesus. That is the natural 20. You take 13 bludgeoning damage and 21 lightning damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll Misty Step to try and get away from it. Down the hallway somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, as the cable has actually wrapped around you. So it's good that you Misty Stepped. As it was beginning to reel you in and pull you in with its cables, you just Misty Step appear as the cables crush against themselves as they begin to retract back into its body. You're now in the hallway, exposed, but it begins to chase after you. What are the rest of you guys doing? As Chris has been made.
Riley's gonna try and find one of the apparatus units we've been traveling with and be like, should we do something about that? Can you shut it off somehow?
I can try. That is a cable mass. They are difficult to permanently destroy. Keep it busy for now.
Alright, Riley is gonna try and get a sneak strike, and then, I think I'm gonna hit him with, probably something, ooh, that's tough, I don't know. Would I be able to, like, wall of ice it against a wall?
You can try. For the purpose of this, you can try.
Alright, I need to angle it in such a way that it doesn't hit anybody else and also doesn't impede our way.
Yeah, that should be possible.
Is that possible? Yeah? Okay,
Yeah, it's a really wide hallway, and everyone's sort of pressed up against the side.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Wall of Ice.
Okay. Sure, let's make a dexterity save. That's awful, okay. Yeah. For the purposes of this, yeah, let's say you cast a wall of ice sort of at an angle, pushing up against the wall, sort of crushing it in between everything. We'll say for this, it is currently restrained and cannot do anything until it escapes.
Excellent. Alright, that should buy some time. Do what you can. I'm gonna go rush over to Chris and, I don't know, go the opposite direction of where that thing is headed. / come from / whatever.
Okay. Yes, that's where you came from. Okay. Yeah, as you're keeping distance, yeah, as you now have somewhat separated. Zero, Jenna, what are you guys doing, if anything?
So is Crystal getting beat up?
Not currently. He escaped by himself with Misty Step.
Don't know where he went. We know that Riley left though.
Yeah, you saw. Chris is still visible. He's just not hiding anymore. And Riley, he's invisible. Yeah. So yeah, you don't know where.
No, Riley cast
Actually,
spell,
yeah, that's
so
true.
would it drive-
Riley would not be
Riley.
invisible. He casted. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Is the thing still here? I think I'm just having trouble placing where everything is right now.
It is. It is currently pinned against the wall with a wall of ice. Yeah,
Jen?
so it is visible to you.
I'm
Like-
unsure. What's our plan?
I told the apparatus units, glitch especially, to just do what they can to get, like shut that thing off.
Yeah, but like
I gave
what
them. I gave them time.
Do we still need to keep going forward? Are we just gonna?
Yeah,
Do we just want to wait it out?
That's a good question. Riley's just gonna back up slowly, like he was before.
Okay.
Just to get some distance and like keep his surroundings in check, I guess.
I guess
Yeah,
I'm
it's up to
waiting
you.
to see what the group does.
All right. Sure, as you're waiting, they're not sure what to do. Just eyeing up the situation. Zero, what are you doing?
I mean, I guess I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna follow Riley, and we're not trying to be stealthy anymore, right? Like he's seen us.
He's seen Chris and Riley.
Okay, I will just stealth as much as I can after Riley.
Okay.
Yeah, if Riley's going, I guess let's go.
Okay. All right. As you're all, Jenna and Zero are stealthing. After Riley trying to keep just going from alcove to alcove, trying to stay out of sight. Still, the apparatus itself, this cable mass, still being picked up, is lashing out with very long electric cables, just slowly bashing at the wall. As Glitch sort of goes up to its face and is currently just flashing some sort of blue pattern at it. Chris, what are you doing?
So I'm back like towards where we came from, right?
Yes. So let's say for the purpose of this, you're all roughly together now.
Okay. We're trying to get to the. Is what Glitch doing? Does it seem to be working?
Hard to tell at this current moment.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go forward and then I'm gonna try and Misty Step in the other direction towards where we're supposed to be going, or like towards where we were gonna go anyways.
Okay. Yeah, because you Misty Step over there, just past to the turn to the left where the thing came from. You look over and you see a fairly wide, almost bridge-like contraption to this cylindrical structure with a very large door in front of it.
Okay, I'll stay at that like turn area and
Okay.
just kind of peek and see where that construct thing is.
Okay. The cable mass is going to try to break itself out, which it does, as the wall is sort of struggling. The glitch is still in front of it, flashing a series of blue light. It managed to bash through the wall as Glitch is still following its face, and it doesn't seem to attack Glitch, but is now focused on attacking one of you, which Chris will probably be the closest, actually.
Here we go.
That's a 16 to hit you, Chris.
Can I do a shield?
You may. Which you see this coming this time. The arm extending out with cables, trying to lash out at you. You deflect with shield, and it'll currently stay there for now. Riley, Zero, Jano, what are you guys doing?
Glitch is still trying to like override it, right?
Yes.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna like get out of its way, because I'm just gonna like put my faith in the fact that this might work.
All right.
Follow that lead.
Okay. All right. As Chris, as you deflect the cables, you look over to your companions who are just watching, more or less. As you look to the construct itself, this cable mass apparatus, it looks like it's about to ready another strike against you. It's about to cast shield again. It sort of just freezes in place. Like, arms still raised up, but it now is just motionless. As Glitch, the series of lights stops flashing and begins to float down towards you, Chris. It should be safe. For now.
I think we're good now.
Cool. Let's get a move on before it's not safe any longer.
Good job, Glitch.
Thank you. The Nexus shouldn't be too far.
Let's keep going then.
Okay, continuing on. Across this bridge that you saw, Chris. Looking down, it is a sheer drop, probably about 300 feet down. There's some lights lining the cylindrical structure. It's fairly huge, and you see there's pipes going in and out of it. Some are broken, some aren't. But there's this very large door in front of you that looks like it slides open left and right. Everything made of that same green-blue metal. This should be the processor Nexus. Inside should be the processor itself, who is now aware of us.
Say that again.
This is the processor Nexus. Inside should be the processor itself. That is the main hub of, well, all apparatus command in the local area. We'll need to get inside.
It's not like frozen over or anything, is it?
Weirdly, no. Like, even the hall you're in before was frozen over, but here it's not. It's actually a little warm. At least on the outside.
Is there an opening for Glitch to get into?
Yeah, there's a similar one that, like, 141.3 has been rolling into and hacking shit.
Okay, so that would be a yes.
Yeah, as 141.3 rolls into this little socket in the wall, disappearing. About 30 seconds pass, and 143 gets shunted very forcibly out of the socket.
Ooh.
The processor has locked us out.
Uh-oh. How do we fix that?
I don't think I can. The processor has more power than we do here.
So, is our mission over then?
Well, the door is locked, but we still need to get inside. As long as we're inside, it'll be the same result either way.
Oh, that's fine then.
Locked, you say.
There's no keyhole.
Still.
Can I,
I don't know if I
Just
Who says we need a
teleport.
keyhole? Who says
just-
we need a keyhole?
Just teleport.
Can I cast knock on the door?
You may if you want to.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay, I'll say the purpose of this. Make an intelligence check.
Can I help him if we're both trying to do it together?
Do you have knock?
No, but I'm experienced in opening doors, and I'm trying to investigate this with him.
You can make an investigation check, but that'll be separate from his thing. Because this is not a this is a door. It's more like a gate, if anything. It's not like a keyhole you can like open up. Okay. Yeah, Chris, as you cast knock, it works for a bit. It's a fairly large gate to begin with. As you cast knock, the loud, resounding metallic thud just hits you and then reverberates back to the hallway you're in, and around this sort of empty chamber you're in right now, as it peeks open just a foot. And you can hear it shuddering against your magic a little bit. As you look inside, you see almost like a sarcophagus hanging in the center by a lot of cables. Almost like this like metallic martyr almost just hung there. As you see dull rhythmic glow coming from it, and these also blue motes of light sort of floating around it as well. Very similar to the ones that saw you earlier. And just as you see that, the door shuts. Zero, in your investigation, the door itself seems pretty welded shut. Chris got some success with knock, but whatever mechanism is holding that together seems to have overpowered the magical force forcing it open. As you're sort of looking for alternatives, you see there are pipes connecting to this area, some of which are connecting to the actual other facilities themselves, but some are broken.
Are they large enough for a humanoid to travel through, perhaps?
They are, actually.
Convenient.
I would like to investigate that option.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Not all of them are easily accessible, but the ones that are, more or less, they're like a drop below you, and hope you don't fall and die.
We can't die.
Yeah, but that is an option, perhaps.
Can I investigate these pipes? Do I hear anything coming from inside?
With that investigation check, yeah, the big ones, you can't reach any of them, but you try to listen. You hear like a hissing almost.
I have my perpet.
Oh, you do. Yeah, you can get down there.
Get up there.
Again, as you get to one of the pipes that are broken, heat is an immense amount of heat, like an overpowering CPU, like overclocking itself. It is. You hear this whirring and this hissing almost, and just a lot of heat being vented from this pipe.
This heat ain't shit. I was built for this. How dark is it?
There's no light in there, but with your dark vision, you can see just fine. Yeah, it's a pipe that you can uncomfortably crouch walk in. It's a fairly large pipe.
Could I sit crisscross applesauce and ride my carpet through it, would you say?
You could. Yeah. Like, it is just a horizontal pipe. You can actually walk into it if you want to.
I'm going to alert the gang that I believe this pipe might go to that room if we want to try this route.
I'm down.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
You say it's completely horizontal?
It's horizontal for now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like imagine like a large cylinder, and there's little pipes horizontally jutting into and out of it.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, almost like one of those really like those cylindrical hairbrushes. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, the roller brushes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just imagining like a structure at a playground. Perhaps something from Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, like a lint roller with nails in it. Yeah. With your carpet, actually, you could ferry everyone one by one to the pipe if you want to.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Yeah, as you're ferrying people one by one, and the two orbs and the floating glitch, you all enter the pipe. And Janet, it is a sheer walk. The rest of you, you're crouch walking.
Oh, when Zero ferries us across, can I give Zero a little gold coin just to tip our Uber driver?
Thank you.
Five stars.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. But as you're going through this pipe, it is hot. It's not like burning you, but it is uncomfortably muggy in here. It is absent of ice. And as you're getting further and further in, it sort of curves a little bit, then rises slightly to roughly to the level of where the Chris, where you were before. Yeah, there's no major dips, but it is a large pipe. What's the marching order here? Probably zero first, I guess?
Zero first for sure, yeah. I guess Riley will follow.
Okay, Zero, Riley.
Yeah.
I can go next.
Okay. Zero, Riley, Chris. And then Jana taking up the rear. All right. Okay, Zero. Let me bring you to a new map.
Yeah. The fight zone.
You're near the top there.
Should I be seeing something?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. No, my. Okay, there you go.
You got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The map was like buffering for me earlier. I don't know if something's like on with roll 20 right now.
Oh no.
It's not roll 20.
It's America.
Your mom.
How dare you? Okay, as you make your way through this pipe, eventually the heat of the pipe itself, this venting heat, begins to actually get cold. And it gets chilly. Like, even colder than where you were before, somehow. As if the warmth itself is purposely being vented out of this chamber. But Zero, you sort of exit out, dropping just a couple feet into this large chamber. You can see the door where you're in before on the other side. The hell's that?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Strange. You put a virus on the computer?
No, I accidentally clicked something on the.
I don't know how long that was, but
Chris turns into a robot.
beep,
He's been in
beep,
here too
magic
long.
crystal. But you managed to make it in and drop just a few feet, and you see there are a couple of constructs in here, more apparatus. But the one in the center being hung up by innumerable cables. You can see it's on a platform with 4 bridges across it, and cables stretching downwards, cables stretching upwards. You're in a cylindrical chamber, the same one that you saw outside. About 300, 400 feet in length or so. Up and down, you can see there are apparatuses, several of them, hundreds, maybe thousands, just embedded in the walls, just like kind of like a scene from iRobot. And they're just sat there. This large metal sarcophagus in the center begins to just open up as blue light begins to streak from it. Several parts of it begin to float, hover, and it begins to turn towards the group of you. Let me just get you a closer look here.
Man, that looks cool. What the fuck?
Okay, won't roll for initiative just yet, but for now we'll take a break.
All right.
But your marching order is thus: Zero up front, Riley behind, then Chris, then Janet taking up the rear. Zero, as you sort of plop yourself down a little bit, just a couple feet, you see this large empty chamber with a central platform connected by four very thin metal bridges. Looking up, hundreds of apparatus units just embedded in the wall, just lined up in a perfect spiraling row. Pipes and the entrances of pipes just all over the place. And in the center, this metal sarcophagus that was glowing blue with little motes of light flitting about it. And as you enter, it sort of opens up, the light now being fully admitted to large. Let's bring up the fucking thing again because you can. Two large glass lenses in what looks like it could be its face. The very electronic blue and these square flits of light all emitting from it, floating like pieces of armor around it as it is suspended by cables as it turns towards you. What are you doing?
Does it look like it's looking at me?
Currently, yes.
And what are these other two things?
There's three, actually. Yeah, you see other apparatuses also within. They're all sort of looking at you. They have a very similar orb-like... very orb-like face. Very similar to what your current apparatus friends have and also have been... had its bodies attached to. But these ones look a little heavier, a little armored. They have digitigrade feet like an animal, except the last like the last digit, I suppose, is like a large flat paddle. And it has like a rib cage like protrusion at the top of its, I guess where its spine would be. Similar, but looks a little bit more combat ready than the ones you've seen before. But currently your presence is aware.
I will slowly inch out of the pipe just so I can clear everyone else's way.
Okay.
And I'll kind of go off to the side, like against the wall, and just wait to see what everyone else wants to do.
Riley is just going to come out. Yeah. He'll make way
Yeah.
just in case anybody else wants to get out.
I'll get out too.
Okay.
Jana's gonna get Georgie out of the ball and get mounted on him.
Okay. Alright. Mounted atop Giorgio. Whoops. The fuck? Where am I? Where is he? Okay, getting out of the pipe. Jenny getting out of the pipe.
Yeah, I'll go next to Zero. Oh,
Okay.
sure. Right there, too.
I'll stop you. Sure. There you go. As you all exit the pipe, Jenny, you're Giorgio mounted, and you're all in a very Power Rangers-like stance currently. Glitch sort of floats out. The other two apparatus balls are staying in the pipe, just watching as all this unfurls. Glitch floats out and floats very close to the central sarcophagus-like construct in the center, still connected by cables. As you all exit, you see a still better view of the room. There are cables hanging from everywhere, especially in the center, though, as you see large cables. Some thicker, some smaller, but a lot of them dangling from the top from some unseen source. Those ones connect to the construct in the center. Some of them trail past and go even further down, also dangling like this large net of electronics. Some of the cables spider out into the other parts of the wall. It is a like wire management hell here. But glitch floats up anyway. You see that the sarcophagus-like construct is still floating, still hanging. The blue tassels of light sort of faintly blowing in some unseen breeze. This ring of square, just motes of glow sort of hovering around it, it's just slowly, radially rotating. The lights flash back and forth between them. They're having some unseen conversation. What are y'all doing in the meantime?
I am going to attempt to read the central thing's mind.
Okay. You attempt to read the central thing's mind. It does not have a mind to read.
Okay. I got nothing then.
I'll ask Glitch. What is that? What are they trying to communicate?
I am making our intent known to see if perhaps further bloodshed could be avoided. I would advise not doing anything overtly hostile in the meantime.
Okay.
Riley's just gonna sit down back against the wall.
Okay. As you sit down, it is cold in here. It is somehow colder here than it is outside. You can always see your breath here, but here it almost lingers in the air for much longer before dissipating. So I have to huddle up a little bit or bundle up, just to keep yourself from getting too cold here. As you can hear this high, like hissing, almost pumping sound. The pipes, you see there's some gas flowing out of them, out to some unseen entrance or exit to my brain. Some of these apparatuses begin making their way towards you, or at least closer, but they don't get too close. If anyone would like to move, you can if you'd like to.
Can I ask, before we do anything, a clarification? What was our exact purpose at this point here? Were we...
Glitch wanted to spread the mutation of himself and the other two apparatus balls to the rest of the apparatuses. This is apparently the point they do it.
So we can't destroy this thing, though, because we need it. I think that's what I need to get in my brain.
Not sure.
Okay.
I think I will move to the other side of Riley.
Okay. So right about there? Or further down?
Maybe a little bit more to the right. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else moving or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. About a minute passes of just this strange atmosphere, the cold biting into your skin. Eventually, the flashing stops as the three apparatuses around it suddenly shudder. Just a very quick, like something internally almost fails for some reason as they begin to almost heave. The sarcophagus-like structure begins to float even higher. The blue glows beginning to glow brighter. Glitch sort of turns towards you all. It seems negotiations have failed. One of the blue motes of light that are coming off of the sarcophagus turns into a bright blue beam and strikes the back of Glitch, who falls out of the air and begins rolling towards you, stopping about halfway across that bridge. Strangely, despite having no mouth, but in a very similar manner as how the other apparatuses have spoken to you, you hear a very grating metallic voice. Traitors! I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. A
Hot.
decent initiative.
So wait, just quickly, can we observe? Has Glitch like turned off?
Glitch is currently flashing on and off. I'll make a little circle to signify where he is.
All right.
The other two apparatuses are still the pipe.
Yeah.
He is on the verge of falling off, actually, but he's right there.
You say bridge. Oh no, that I see. There's like a section below.
Mm.
Honestly, I thought those were walls.
They're not.
Okay.
Who designed this place?
I'd like
Not
to file a
humans.
complaint.
Not humans, yo. You've barely seen any doors in this bitch. Okay. Let me see here. Everyone rolled initiative. Yes. And for some reason, nothing's ordering. There we go. Okay. Jana, here you go.
Okay, this guy.
Yes.
I'm going, Hunter's Mark.
You may.
And then I'm gonna shoot, and I get advantage, because no one's done anything yet.
This is true. You may attack.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
This hits.
Yes?
Yes, this hits.
Plus the Hunters.
Okay. Good shot. Good shit. 14. Yeah, as Glitch is struck from the air, one of these blue motes striking it, you immediately act. The apparatus on the side. Take a hostile-looking stance. One of the arms looks like it has a very similar-looking gun attached to it. The other one almost unfolds and turns into like a sparking axe. You take that opportunity to shoot it in the face as it beds itself pretty deep into its body. Okay.
And then
Go.
Giorgio's gonna hold an attack. If one of these things get within range, he's gonna start slashing.
Okay. Good point of order. Nice. Alright, that's your turn?
That's it. Yep.
Okay. Okay. The processor is going to use a legendary action. It's going to use partition.
I know what that means.
These two apparatuses are going to move up to their movement speed. That one's moving up here. When the hunter mark is moving up to his movement speed. Where is it? There it is. And one of them's going to shoot. That's a 19 to hit you, Chris.
I'll do shield.
Shield. Okay, as very swiftly these paddle-like feet propel these apparatuses very fast towards you as one sort of skids to a stop, points one gun arm at you, and just launches a laser. It just streaks past you as you deflect it with a shield. It is now your turn, Chris.
I'm gonna move where that just to the entrance of that little bridge area is.
To the left?
Yeah.
Right about there.
Yeah. and then I'm gonna do Chris's chaotic containment to be right underneath that sarcophagus thing.
Okay. It starts as 5 feet, right? 5 foot cube.
Yeah.
Right underneath it. Right about there. Roll a d10 or whatever it was. I love Yakuza 0. Uh, 6. That was 6. Model skyships. Okay. Okay. Right. As you cast chaotic containment, the skyship, one single skyship, begin to multiply and then multiply and multiply until it feels a 5 foot cube as they're all sort of hovering in a tight swirl around this thing, harrying it. You can hear distantly cannons loading. That's your action. That's your movement. Do you want to use a bonus action to shoot?
I will.
You will.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay. So make an intelligence check, add your proficiency modifier. Now, who are you shooting at? You can shoot anything around here with the skyships.
Yeah, I'll shoot at the sarcophagus thing.
Okay. Yep, so just intelligence check, add your proficiency, which should be +6 at this point. Thanks, +6, that's 18. That barely hits it.
Ooh. Yep.
So that's 2d12 damage with the miniature skyship cannons. Oh, and you're concentrating
Okay,
on that bitch,
so
aren't you?
just roll 2d12.
2d12.
Oh,
Ow, okay. It's 19 damage to it. Yeah, as it's seemingly very confused by the strange effect that has now taken hold of it. You hear and see tiny little puffs of smoke as bullet-shaped cannonballs hit the actual sarcophagus itself as it does pierce it. It's going to use your reaction to record data. As it shoots, the cannons hit the sarcophagus, the processor. You see as some of the bullets hit, it sort of turns into blue little motes and it begins to surround the processor. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use legendary action to replicate data.
oh my god, it's gonna use our own fucking attacks against us.
Chris, I need you to make another ranged spell attack. Same thing you just did now.
Like, 2d12?
No, intelligence check plus your proficiency.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You see, Chris, appearing right next to you, your skyships, but they're blue. They're like the glowing little motes as they fire on you, but you sort of dodge out of the way. The bullets streak past you, striking the wall, bouncing off, but then they disappear. Okay, that's the end of your turn. That's legendary action. Lair action. What's it got here? I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. Except Chris, not Chris.
I'm good at those. Yay!
Still waiting on Jana and Giorgio.
I'm sorry.
Okay. These are good fucking rolls. Jesus Christ. All right.
Ooh, missed
Okay.
that one.
You all see and hear first that an opening near the walls opens up, like flaps almost, and you hear something rushing forward. You all instinctively duck as heated gas erupts from the walls. All of you dodging it, taking no damage. The cold that was in this room is now replaced with sudden searing heat, which you just narrowly avoided. That is the layer action. It is now the processor's turn total. Just going to take an extra couple feet to actually fucking get out of here, unfortunately. 10, 30. It's going to move above the pit, just floating.
Still connected to cords?
It is not actually. It's begun disconnecting. It is now entirely free floating.
Oh, okay.
It's going to make 4 data array attacks.
What attacks?
Data array.
I heard Gatorade.
I also heard Gatorade.
Data array.
I heard right. I'm just trying to figure out how that works. Is he trying to mind hack us?
Be 1 on Chris. Let's do 3 on Riley for fun. Oh Jesus, that's a 19 hit you, Chris. You still have shield on, don't you? No, you're end your turn and just end it.
I might do another shield actually.
Okay, so 19. The sort of floating crown near its head begins to gather blue energy as they also streak towards you, all of you. This is very similar to the one that struck Glitch not that long ago. As it goes toward you, Chris, you deflect it. Riley, that is 19 to hit.
Damn, you hate to see it.
Okay, that means that the next 32 and 22 also hit as well.
No, those both miss because I'm cool.
That's true. Oh, Joe, those are... You take 45 points of force damage.
Alright.
As very rapid fire, one misses Chris and the other 3 in almost immediate succession strike towards you. You see these square panel-like motes of light streak towards you and strike you as you're pushed backwards slightly. You feel this immense searing pain, yet you feel no wound. Or you don't see no wound, but it hurts a lot. That is its turn. Riley.
Oh, I could not grasp the true form of its attack. He's gonna, get up, dust himself off, and probably just walk up here and drop a storm sphere in between these two.
How big's a storm sphere?
Let me check. It is 20-foot radius.
24 radius. I'll lay that one.
I'll just do it at 4th level. I don't really care. Oh, right. I need to, actually... Yep, that's pretty much maybe up a little bit.
Yep, I'm trying to reposition. Let's arrow there.
Yeah, about there.
Okay.
And since they begin turn in there, or when it's first, they have to DC 19 strength save or take 7 bludgeoning.
At the start of their turn, or
I think it's I think it's both at the start of the turn and when it first happens.
okay.
Let me just check and make sure.
I'll preemptively roll them just in case. Ooh.
Yeah, when it appears or when it ends its turn there. So this,
Okay.
yeah.
So they both okay.
Yeah.
They both fail. So that's 7 bludgeoning damage
Yep.
to each of them.
Now do I want a bonus action zap them or do I want to give inspiration to somebody? That is a good question, me. I think I'll actually give inspiration to Chris.
Okay. What do you say?
Zzz, zzz. Ground control to Chrysostomus. You've got this.
You feel very inspired. I check down to see if I've got any text or something. All right, that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, your turn. That is George is mounted. 0.
Okay, if I wanted to go up and scoop up, fuck, what's his name? Not Error. Glitch. If I wanted to go pick up Glitch, like literally just like on my flying carpet, just swing on by, snatch him up, and then fly back kind of near Chris and Riley. Would that take a whole action to like pick him up and put him like in my bag of holding?
I'll say no. I think it's like a free action or some shit, or like one of them. You get one free like use an object action. Which actually, I guess Glitch would be in the radius of Storm Sphere too. Actually,
No, he wouldn't.
No, he's not.
oh, never mind. I'm looking at a different one. Looking at a different circle. Never mind.
Serious?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, let me see how much movement that is.
Are there 2 songs playing at once?
Maybe hold on.
There was not.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to, hold on. I'm gonna wrap around here, snatch him up,
Okay.
put him in my bag of holding, and then fly back here. That's 75 feet of movement. I still have my actions and stuff. Let me see. Okay, okay, I'm gonna use my action to cast mirror image on myself.
Okay. That's not concentration, right?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Storm Sphere is, though. You should put that up on me.
Oh, okay. Good go.
My HP is also glitched, not showing my total.
Oh no. Okay. What you doing, sir?
So from the spot I'm currently standing, I'm gonna use my bonus action to manifest echo. Right here, I think. Hold on. Yeah, there's good. And bonus action, use my action for mirror image. I think that is my turn.
Okay. It's the end of your turn. It is now the Eraser's turn. Is the Storm Sphere difficult terrain or no?
I believe it is, but let me check. It is.
It is. Okay, that sucks. So 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, he still makes it. Just one down there. That one's going to make 2 Electro Axe attacks against you.
Miss.
That is 15 and 17.
You have to meet my armor class to hit me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so first miss, second hits.
Okay. That is 12 slashing and 5 lightning for
Alright.
17 total. I need to make a concentration check.
What am I trying to beat?
10.
Concentration, not saving throw, right?
Well, I guess it is a saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck!
Storm Fear's down.
It's going right back up.
I'll leave. I'll leave it for a little. I have it pasted. It's fine. There you go. That's that one. This one's going to run up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Which Georgiou does get his reaction attack because he did run up towards you.
Cool.
Jana. This hits. Oh, that's a nasty.
Did it already
Nasty
do
damage.
damage? Okay.
Yeah, it did. It automatically for some reason. But hey, cool.
Roll
And
20s is like, no way, does this not hit?
yeah. Let's see here. This one's also going to make 2 electro attacks against you, Jana. That is a 19 and 24 to hit, Joe.
24 to hit?
24 and 19. Does 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that is 8 slashing and 8 lightning for the first attack, so 16 total.
Okay.
And then 14 and 8 for the second, so that is 22 total. Listen, gonna run up towards you, Chris. Same thing, 2 electro attacks. 15 and 18, which I think you still have shield up.
Yeah.
So that's they both miss. Okay, that is the end of their turns. Jana, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action whatever that thing is that lets me switch between weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pull out my quarterstaff.
Okay.
And Hunter's Mark is still up.
Correct.
But I'm just, so that means that will be a... Does the quick thing also mean I can throw out my shield right now as well?
I'll allow it, sure.
Okay. Shield is on. 19 no longer hits. Okay. And that means
Damn.
one-handed attack.
Okay. Which, yeah, I don't think they're technically... The rolls I have currently aren't magical, but at least I think it's +2 currently to that, so...
Okay.
That'd be 22 total, because it's from your magical thing. That just hit, yes.
Plus Hunter's
6
Mark.
plus Hunter's Mark, and then +2 for the magic, so 8 there, and then 3, so that's 11. It's not looking great already.
And then Giorgio gets to go again, right?
Yes, because you're mounted. Same initiative. 11 does not hit, actually. Yeah, but as you shift weapons,
Wait,
equip your shield and begin to...
Giorgio? Why do I feel like Giorgio gets 2 attacks? Is that a thing?
He might. I'm not sure.
Give me 1 minute.
If he does, that'd be pretty baller. I think he can use his, like, reaction or something. His,
I'm sorry, there's so much stuff to look at. I don't know where anything is.
I think it was one of
Is it
your...
my handouts?
Let me see. Nope. Beast defense, mark the hunt. It was coordinated attack. Ranger 5. If you and your animal companion form a more potent fight force. When you use the attack action on your turn, if your companion can see, you can use its reaction to make a
Nice.
melee attack.
Okay, I'm gonna
So you can
use
use
that
this
then.
reaction. Okay, make another attack.
Oh, I think I was Jana, but it's Giorgio.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry.
This one barely hits.
But it does.
It does hit, which actually does bring it down
20
to dead.
slashing.
That's it.
Good-
That's Dunsies for the
good
eraser.
reaction. Alright, that's all
Yeah.
Jana's gonna do too. Oh, can I move
good
the
looking.
Hunter's Mark, or would that be at the start of my next turn?
I believe that's a bonus action to do it.
Okay.
So next turn. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Moving anywhere?
Nope.
All right.
Or
At the end of your
did I understand the layer action? Was it because I was touching the wall? Or is just by being here?
you were nearby the wall.
If I went off here, would I no longer be near the wall?
The vent, the steam came up pretty far, roughly
Okay.
15 feet or so.
I'm just gonna stay where I was. Okay.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, the processor is going to use partition legendary action. Not going to move
lied.
anyone, but one of
I
them
lied. I'm
can
gonna
make
move
an
over
attack.
here. I think.
All right,
I'm
fair
safe.
enough.
I think I'm safe from the gas. Okay.
Okay. Partition. It's going to make it one strike against you, Chris. Electro Axe. Natural one. Never mind. As if nothing ever happened, it whiffs very badly. Okay, and at the start of your turn, the sphere grows in size. Or the cube. 5 feet in every dimension. The self-multiplying flying ships are now growing in a huge cloud. Right, but Chris, it
Okay.
is your turn.
I will cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh god. Oh no, everything's in range.
Yes, God. Yes, God.
Yeah, everything's in range, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Sure. Make 3 spell attacks.
Hold on.
Choose who you want to hit first.
Yeah. I will probably do the big guy first.
Okay, so the first one's going to go against the big guy. Against the processor.
And then the next one will be the one next to Riley, and then the one
And
that
then
I'm
yours.
currently to.
Okay, so like a... Alright, got it. Make 3 attacks. First one hits. That hits. That hits. They all 3 hits. Make the roll damage for
Jesus
three times.
Christ.
Or is it only once? I don't know, actually.
It's a big number.
That doesn't really say, right? I just roll damage 3 times. That's fine. Who doesn't like rolling dice? 27. Okay. And then, oh, fucking hell. Gross. That was a really good roll down there. Yeah, as you sheath your wand and then draw it, you disappear in a flash, and 3 strikes almost simultaneously just immediately ping off of these constructs, immediately denting in some of the armor. Where are you appearing? 'Cause you appear
I'm gonna
5 feet.
appear on the other side of the one that I'm at.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, the 2 erasers that are attacking you are not looking great. That is your action. You still use your bonus action to shoot more ship if you want to.
I think that's it for now.
Okay, are you not using bonus action?
Yeah, no bonus. Well, actually, maybe I haven't done movement.
Yeah, because every turn with this model skyships, you can bonus action shoot another guy.
Oh yeah. Maybe yeah, I'll do it. What was the range?
I think 60 feet. 100 feet. Anyone you want.
Okay, I'll do the one next to me then.
Okay. It's same attack roll, intelligence check plus modifier or proficiency. Yeah. This hits. Yeah. Roll. It's increasing size, so it's 3d12 now. Okay, that actually,
Big number.
you guys are fucking Jesus Christ. That's enough to bring it down. As you bash this thing so hard, appearing on the other side of it, and you're like, you sheath your wand like a samurai, and then without even looking, model skyships bombard it from afar, just blowing it apart.
Yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions.
Okay. Yep. You still have some movement if you want to.
Yeah, I'll move back next to Giorgio.
Okay. So right about there.
Maybe down a bit, like yeah, yeah, there.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of your turn. The processor has nothing else better to do with legendary action. It's going to use partition again, make the one attack it can do against Riley. 14 to hit you, Riley.
Yay! Actual dodge!
Okay, that's a legendary action. It is now a lair action. What can it do? Uh,
Legendary action. What he's gonna do?
what you gonna do?
Wasted on the echo.
You all hear some clunking from above you, and then something falls from the sky. You see a couple of Watcher units drop down. Right about there. They're sort of in balled up form, but once they land with a thud, and then begin to slowly assemble themselves into the more combat-ready forms that you've seen them in once before. But that's all they can do for now. It's now the processor's turn. Oh, this is a funny thing here. It's going to Okay, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh,
Okay. Okay, everyone but Jana fails.
Psych, not me though.
You still fail, but you took half damage. The processor slowly floats up as you hear something building up inside, like almost like a tea kettle whistling, as it unleashes a force of heated gas and raw data. Everyone that failed takes 38 force damage and 38 fire damage to 76 damage total.
oh, yep, I am down, but I can use one of my inspiration to drop to 1.
That's true.
You said it was 76 total?
76 total. It's halved to 38 if you succeeded, which is Jenna and
Oh wait, I still take. So what am I taking?
38 damage, unless you're resistant to fire for some reason.
Oh, I am resistant to fire too, so that
Oh,
I
okay.
get to have it as like a
Well,
second fire.
some of it is fire damage. So that'd be 38,
Oh.
and then you have the damage the second time, so it's 38 minus 2, 19. 0, you take 57. No, never mind. Wait, oh, hold on. Wrong math.
Yeah.
Wrong math. 30. 19. Sorry, math. 29 damage for you.
29?
29. That's what the fire damage halved. Okay. Chris,
Does
you failed.
Riley's inspiration? Does
Yeah.
Riley's inspiration do anything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could use your reaction to drop to just 1 hit point.
I'll do that because otherwise I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris and Riley are at 1 hit point right now. It's not looking great.
Yeah, I do need Chris and Jana to make concentration saving throws. Which, yeah, Chris.
How do
Chris,
you
I don't.
do that again.
Just a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving.
Oh, Hunter's Mark is dropped, unfortunately. Chris, roll a natural 20 on a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, the containment drops.
Are you tempting him?
Yes. He's not going to do it. That's a 5% chance.
What school of magic is the?
It should say. It is Conjuration. Oh, you don't need to make concentration checks for Conjuration.
Yeah, it's yeah. For
Never
the,
mind. Fuck it. That shit's up for the whole, like, 10 minutes or some shit.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, it's going to be nasty. And the echo gets destroyed, I guess. It's then going to just float its way back down here, 20 feet. And that's the end of its turn. Riley.
I'm gonna gonna get away from. Actually, hold on. I have bonus action, Fool's Tumble, dash, and disengage. See ya.
That's true.
And then I'm going to start blasting with my healing at level 7.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, we're fucked up. I can't do much. Mass cure wounds, level 7. Please be good. 33 for everyone.
That's not
Thank
bad.
Bless you,
Thank
kind
you.
sir.
The adoration you're receiving.
I think I die next turn anyway. So,
No.
you know.
33 for everybody.
Don't waste this.
They 33 can go a long way.
I can't do anything else because that was my bonus action. Good luck.
I got
Do
you.
I get temporary HP if I go over my max or no?
No. Temporary HP only affects if you have temporary HP.
I should have done the whole cook thing to give us temp HP. I keep forgetting I can do that.
Make sure it's a short rest. Man.
Speaking of forgetting we can do that, don't forget we have that fucking that magic item we never use that. What's it called?
The Destiny Bender. And
Yes,
I can also use Fool's Luck.
There's a lot of stuff at level 19 or 18. You guys are. That's the end of your turn.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Okay.
Can't do much else. Yeah.
George is mounted. 0.
Cool. So I'm gonna use Horn of the Raider.
Okay.
How does that work again? Let me pull that shit up.
Humanoids, berserkers, berserkeries.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2. That's how many berserkers you'll summon.
Simon, are these guys allies or enemies?
They are enemies. They just dropped from the ceiling and they're about to shoot you.
Okay.
It's
Because we
9
lost
versus-
our... Ooh.
God. Okay, why are you summoning them?
I'm summoning them surrounding big guy. Like obviously they have to stand on like the platforms. They can't just like hover, which I really wish they could just like hover, but whatever.
He's boxed in.
7 of these bastards. What's that?
9.
9 of these bastards.
9.
How many is that? 5? 6? 7? 8? 9? When's their initiative?
This is
After
your
yours?
thing.
Yeah. This is magic item you got from Burn Bright and Burn Out.
Yeah,
Oh,
9 guys.
okay.
Berserkers and war cries.
Use
So
your
many
action to pull this horn and respond. Blah, 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 blah. They use the statistics of a berserker. They return to their rest after 1 hour or when they drop to 0 HP. Once you use the horn, it can't be used again for 7 days. Berserkers are friendly to you and your companions. It doesn't say when their turn is, so I would assume it's after mine.
Oh, weird. Whoops. Horn of the Raider.
Kagebushi no Jutsu!
Or,
True.
just say it's after yours. For ease of initiative.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I... Okay, I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my action for when the berserkers start attacking homeboy down there, big guy, then I want to make my 2 attacks. Does that make sense?
Okay, but if you're holding your action, you're able to make 1, I believe.
I mean, I thought, like, as a fighter, like, my attack action is 2 attacks.
If you hold your reaction to use your reaction to attack at all, is only 1 attack, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's still a attack.
Because if I attack him now before they've technically attacked him, I wouldn't get sneak attack, right?
Not unless you have advantage for some reason. Yeah, but no one's
Wait,
currently
okay.
threatening it.
Oh, because I've... Okay. That was my action. I'm going to use Action Surge to get an action back. And so I still have my bonus action, right?
Correct.
Cool. I'm going to use my bonus action for Versatile Trickster, I think it's called. Where is it at? Hold on. Yeah, Versatile Trickster. You gain the ability to distract targets with your magic hand as a bonus action on your turn. You can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls against a creature until the end of your turn. Sorry, the end of the turn.
Okay. Is Mage Hand an action to cast or is it a bonus action to cast?
It's a bonus action, I thought, as a Arcane Trickster.
One action to cast.
It's an action to cast it?
Yeah, it's an action to cast it, and then it floats for the next minute, and you can use a bonus action to hover it around.
I see. Crap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, you can set it up this turn if you want to. Or you can save your action surge if you don't want to do that. God, so many berserkers.
Crap. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking.
Also, don't mean for you to turn off the game music, Simon.
Hmm?
Did you turn off the music?
No, it's still going.
Oh,
I reset it.
I don't hear anything.
Oh no. Hold on. Turn it off. How about now?
No, but that's okay.
Damn.
Oh, I hear it now.
I pull
What
up
did I
the
skip us up?
jukebox and it says battle 0 seconds out of 0 seconds.
That's not good. This sometimes happens on Roll20 for some reason.
Oh, that's okay.
Damn it. The music,
Nope.
though. Hold on. What if I just go to this bus with this playlist? How about now?
No, I'm sorry.
No.
God damn it.
I hear it.
Yeah, you might have to refresh.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I have too many tabs.
Oh, no. I can hear it.
Sarah, what you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna use my action surge. I'm going to hold my attack for whenever the berserkers start attacking him.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
I still have a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action hex him. Fuck it.
Sure. That's a Hex. Hex. You are concentrating on Hex. Okay. After your turn, it is the Berserker's turn. What is the command you're giving to the Berserkers?
Oh, let me see. Really quick. He has one ability. Wait. Also, choose one ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay.
What does everyone have? I mean, does anyone have like spells or something that require ability checks by specific stat or?
I mean, like, there's the spell modifier, but I guess there's. Hold on, let me
Yeah.
check.
Just specify it's checks, not saving throws. So
That's true.
Oh,
Yeah.
in that case, probably nothing.
I don't think so.
I'll just make it a dexterity.
dexterity. Okay. So what's the command you're giving to the Berserkers? To attack the big sarcophagus processor?
Yes.
Okay. Most of them can't reach it. This one can, though. This one can get within 5 feet. Oh god, I have to pull up the fucking Berserkers.
Do none of them have like? I know they're berserkers, so like I'm assuming it's kind of like similar to barbarian and like what weapons they use. They don't have ranged weapons at all.
No, just the Great Axe. But one of them can make it. Make an attack with normalness. 13 does not hit it, but it is now within 5 feet, which you can use your reaction to attack if you'd like to.
I would like to, yes.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Do I get advantage? No, right?
No. Nope. Straight roll. This hits, actually.
There's that, and hold on. Shit, where's that? And
Jesus Christ.
Do I have hex damage on my attack thing, or do I have to go to my spell page?
I might have to go to your spell page.
Well, that's silly.
Oh,
Oh nope, there's no damage.
never mind. Just roll a d6. There you go. Oh, fuck. 46 damage total.
And I'm also
resistance
going to dump
Oh.
2 of my 3 charges from Truthseer for I want to do this, but it's psychic damage, and I'm so scared that this thing can't take psychic damage.
You can
Just dump one.
you can extract information while using the chart if you want to.
I just feel like I can't afford to not do damage right now. Like I want to use leech information, but okay. Yeah, okay, I'll use 1 charge to do leech information.
Okay. What would you like to know about it? Choose 2 from the list.
It says 3.
Choose 3 from the list.
I want to know its damage resistances, immunities, and hold on. Damage vulnerabilities, damage immunities, and damage resistances.
It has no vulnerabilities. It is resistant to cold, fire, necrotic, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It is immune to poison and psychic.
Good to know. Wait, so what fucking damage does that leave us? It's...
Thunder, electricity.
Lightning still works on it. Yeah, thunder, force, acid. There's still a lot you can do, and all your attacks are magical pretty much, so you don't have to worry about the other bludgeoning thing. But 46, well, it's resistance to necrotic, so 43. Ow. As you just chuck the dagger, as it gets sucked back into your hand after the end of your turn. Yeah, now you have that information. At the end of your turn? Yes, it is. You're at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
The berserkers can't really hit it. They're going to just try to spread out to make it, keep it from escaping too easily. You know, when I gave you the Horn of the Raider, I didn't expect you to make a cage of berserkers around my guy. Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to partition. Actually, at the end of your... it's going to use a reaction to record data.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
The end of my action?
As you attack it, it uses record data to record your attack. It will then, at the end of your turn, use the legendary action to replicate data. Zero, make an attack roll against yourself.
Truthseer?
Yes.
Oh
Fuck
no.
off!
That hits you.
That hits you. Shut up.
Okay, you know, that's not as bad. I thought he was gonna replicate fucking Horn of the Raider.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that damage anyway.
Okay, and roll sneak attack.
Fuck you!
And roll hex.
Simon, you suck!
That's the damage you take.
You're such a shit, dude. So
As
that's 39 halved, because I'm gonna use uncanny dodge.
yes. So that is 19? 18?
19 if, or 20 if you want to round up, but 19 otherwise.
19. Yeah, let's do 19.
Okay.
So 19 damage to you as you throw it, and then as you look back, look at the dagger, there's a blue copy of you that does the exact same attack towards you. Okay, but
Okay,
that
does
data's
that
gone.
count as an attack against me, right? Wait, never mind. I just used my reaction to uncanny dodge. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
But no, it is now the eraser's turn. There's one. It's gonna roll up towards you, Zero.
Hello.
Actually, Zero, you have mirror image up, don't you?
Yeah. Get rocked.
Roll for the attack it just did, the replicated attack.
What do you mean roll for it?
Oh, is mirror image disadvantage, or is it that thing where you roll for it and then it doesn't? It might not hit you.
That's a good fucking question.
Because you have two very similar effects. Yes, you have 3 duplicates.
Roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Yep.
So what do you want me to do first?
Just roll d20 for the first your duplicated attack, if that's 17. Okay, so you don't take any damage from the duplicate attack actually, because it hits one of your own mirrored images.
Wait. This isn't... Wait. Do you mean the damage I just took or the damage I would have taken from this guy?
The damage you just took,
Oh. Okay, shit. So I go...
because it was an attack roll against you, your own attack roll, but it was an
I'm
attack
a
roll
fool, I'm
against you.
sorry.
So now you have 2 duplicates. Now it is going to make 2 attacks against you. So that is a natural 1 to hit you, and then a 17 to hit you.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, so you still have 2 mirror images up.
Yep.
Jana, here you go.
I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on Riley. Really just mean I'm conjured up in the space that Riley occupies.
Okay,
Let's
okay.
fucking go.
I'm casting it at 5th level. So, Riley, you
gosh.
get to roll 4d6 for healing.
Immediately?
Yeah, like right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yep,
Told
it has
you, I got
concentration,
you.
but yeah, but as long as you stay,
No.
Disrespectful.
As long as I keep concentration up and you stay in it, you can roll healing again my next round, right?
That's true, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure it'll stay in the spell.
We'll do it for when it's Jana's turn.
I'm still mega dead to
That's
any of
when
his
I'll
things
do
like
concentration.
legendary attacks.
Okay. All right. Yeah, 46, 13 to heal you. Yeah. That is your action. Oh, no, is that Hail Spirit a bonus action? I think it is.
Oh, wait, that's a bonus action?
I could be wrong.
Oh my gosh, you're right. One bonus action. Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Sick.
You got a whole action for that.
Oh my god.
Damn.
This dude's right here. I'll hit him.
He is. Sure.
Oh,
Uh,
I have my shillelagh up though. Oh, that's okay. We can run over.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Because that's Chris. I was like, why won't it let me move?
That is Chris. All right, you can get it
All
that girl
right.
by
Oh wait, if I stand on the other side, will we do some like
It'll be,
whatever that's
You can
called?
flank.
Flanking.
Yeah.
But this is flanking. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what happens now?
Fuck
You
'em
can
up.
attack with advantage.
You fuck him up.
Oh yeah. Okay. This is Jana.
Okay. This hits with 23.
Okay, and then Giorgio still
then-
has his turn.
Gets 10.
And he
Yep.
gets 2.
He's 2 if you need him. Yeah, which he's not looking great at this point. This hits. Oh, 16 was just enough to kill him, actually.
Nice.
Just enough. Okay.
Giorgio's.
you.
Well, I guess he can't hold that other one. That's okay.
No, but like he sells a reaction in case, something comes along. But
Yeah. Okay, not that bad of a turn. I think that's it.
okay. All right. As you run up to this thing, harrying Zero, you just jab it in the face, and as it's stunned, Giorgio just tears it in half. Even if it's made of metal, it's not a goddamn thing for Giorgio. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last energy action to partition, using the only 2 things you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Up to Chris. This one's going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't make it there. It's going to shoot at you, Zero, and the one near Chris is going to make an electro knife attack.
You can roll a d20.
Yep. Chris, 21 to hit.
Yeah, Yeah.
Okay, so that is 6 damage to you. 4 piercing, 2 lightning. And you don't need to make concentration because Conjuration Wizard, you. The other one's going to shoot at Okay, it misses you entirely. 8.
Bless. God
These
bless.
these things are numerous, but they're not that great.
God bless.
Speaking of Chris, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I will. I will do like a gravity fissure.
Okay. Oh, and the orb, the thing goes bigger too. Gravity fissure. Where are you aiming at?
I'll just aim it straight towards where the construct is.
There's 2. Oh, the one in front of you, or
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Sure. It needs to make a what saving throw?
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw. It's real 20. Does that succeed or fail? Because you guys are high level, and I'm not sure.
My spell save is 20.
So it succeeds. Okay, but I think it still takes half damage. So you can go ahead and roll
Yeah.
for damage.
I'll do it at 9th level.
Okay. Right, gravity fissure at 9th level on the one construct in front of you.
Yep.
Okay. Right, roll for damage. Okay. Half damage. That is. Oh, that's not a great roll, but it's all right. So 27. Time. Oops. Plus 18. Have. 23. Okay. It's not looking great. This gets gravity fissure, 9th level. It, being a construct, fairly hardy as it resists the pull of the gravity fissure, but a lot of the plates do get pulled off of it. Okay, but still standing. You still have a bonus action. You want to shoot something with the airships.
Yeah, I'll shoot the big one.
The big one. Okay, make another attack roll. Intelligence check plus proficiency. This hits. Roll 3d12.
Finish this turn.
What's that?
Is it increase in damage this turn?
Every 10 feet it grows. It increases damage. So next turn it'll increase.
Oh, okay.
Uh, 13. Okay. All right. Gunfire as the ever-increasing cloud of model airships keep firing the cannons. I did not anticipate when you created the spell you would never be able to break concentration on it,
Holy shit.
Fuck.
which is a horrifying thought.
Please tell me he can dismiss it at will.
Yes,
Okay.
but it's Chris. He just
But it'd be funny.
Yeah.
he can do this as a will. He just would never will it. Okay, I think that's the end of your turn. Unless you want to try to move somewhere.
I think I'll stay there.
Okay. All right, staying there. It's going to use a lair action. You used it to summon watchers last time. It's going to use data streak. Okay. It's probably going to target some of the berserkers, honestly.
Good. Waste your shit, idiot. Not you, him. Not you, him.
You know what? One of them's going to go towards you, 0. It's a 23 to hit.
Gotta roll my thing.
Sure. 16. It hits one of your duplicates. Okay, so the next one has to roll 11 or higher to hit the duplicate. So you have one duplicate left, and then your image is gone. The other ones do hit the berserkers, though. So that's 1, 2, 3. This one's going to take 14. 13. And 10. It's a lair action, as there's a bunch of spectral motes of light already floating here, and some of them turn into these very similar streaks from all angles. It is now its turn proper. It's going to use Information Pulse, because it is very surrounded right now. No one needs to make saving throws except all 9 berserkers. Oh, they're good at these, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. They all fail. Cool, this makes my job a little easier. Ooh.
Berserker? I barely know her.
I feel like I've made that joke at least once. I don't remember when or why, but... Okay. As you all watch as that radially hovering ring of square data around it suddenly expands out and just bashes a lot of these berserkers out to a fairly large radius out here. This one gets put out there. Expands out and then it stops very suddenly and then it retracts back in. Oh, this one actually is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw or fall off the fucking bridge.
L plus ratio, plus you fell off.
17. He's fine. He's right there.
W, never mind.
One of the berserkers is actually in this cloud of model skyships, which is hilarious. That's its action, though. So it's going to take its action to start hovering
Yes, come to the platforms. God damn.
over yonder. It can fly. Not very far, but it can fly. Let me take that back. Yep. That's his turn. Oh, I need to roll if it gets overload back, actually. Nope. Riley.
Hey, remember Storm Sphere? What if that, but again?
What if that, but again? Okay, well, that was weird.
I want it right here. Unless it hits Chris.
Right
Here.
there, that hits Chris.
Okay, right here. That's not good enough. Right here. That still hits Chris. In that case, I'm just gonna put it here. That's better. Is this guy considered inside of it?
Technically.
Alright, cool, so it'll take the bludgeoning damage. I'm casting it 5th level this time, by the way.
Okay, it's con save.
Yes. Con save.
Oh, the bracers are dead.
Strength save, actually.
Strength save, okay.
Wow, I'm just rolling like complete ass today.
Well, the processor fails. The natural one. The watcher fails as well, which that is enough to kill the watcher. It wasn't. After the 9th level gravity fissure, it was not looking good. The watcher also for the 9. Okay.
Alright, and then I guess I'll just zap it with my bonus action.
Sure.
How
Make
do
a attack roll.
Yeah, I think it's within this.
I think it's one of your attacks, maybe.
Yeah, it's in my attack somewhere. Blink.
This one misses.
Yeah, okay. That was my bonus action, so I can't do anything else. Well, I could, but I don't want to move from the heal spot.
All right.
Do I heal now or when Janna's turn?
Good question.
Janna's
Janna's
turn?
turn.
Okay.
Because I think it's when I make the Constitution, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, well, you don't make concentration next unless you get hit.
Oh, I still think it makes sense for when Janna. It's when the spell went up.
Sure.
Yeah,
When
that
it
makes
comes
sense.
around.
Okay. Let's go with that. Sure. So, staying there.
Yep.
Okay. Giorgio is being mounted. 0.
I'm gonna move right here. Sure, right there. I'm gonna use my bonus action. Wait, okay, one more time because I didn't write them down previously. What are his resistances and immunities again?
Cold, fire, necrotic for resistances. There's other stuff, but they don't matter. Yeah, cold, fire, necrotic for resistance. Also bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks, also resistance. But most of your attacks are magical, so that's not relevant for most of it.
And it was immunity to psychic.
Poison and psychic. Because it has no mind, at least no biological mind, and it is a robot, does not need to breathe.
Fire status unknown.
Fire is resistance. Resistant to fire.
Okay.
Oh, fucking chair's all sticky. Okay. What you done? Oh. Excuse me.
Okay, I'm going to.
The board suddenly got so much more threatening with like 9 berserkers on the map.
Sorry, I'm reading my stuff really quick. Damn it. Does he have cover inside the storm sphere?
Good question. Does he have cover within inside the storm sphere?
Think so, but there is something. It's something like hearing checks are a disadvantage. Let me check real quick. It's difficult terrain, however, it's disadvantage on wisdom checks made to listen. I don't
Okay.
think there's any cover. No.
Yeah, it doesn't even cover. So, yeah. What you done?
And what's below him? Is that just like a dark pit just goes down?
Yes.
Like just no visible ground?
Not from where you are currently. You know, it looks like a pit from where you are, but you have not checked to like see the bottom or anything yet.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make 2 daggers. Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Fuck, this is what we talked about last time. I use my bonus action to. No, I use my action to use Mage Hand and my bonus action to actually use it with Versatile Trickster. That was what we talked about. Okay. Fuck. And there's nothing in here to hide behind, right? There's no like pillars or anything.
No, it is a smooth, flat circle. With a couple of like, cross bridges in the center, but yeah.
I want to hit it with my laser gun.
Okay. Make an
Oh,
attack
no,
roll.
wait,
with
it's
laser gun.
radiant damage. He's resistant to that, right?
Nope.
No, he's not.
Nope. Cold, fire, necrotic. That's it.
And he's not immune to it either.
Nope.
Just poison and psionic? Psychic.
Yeah, same thing. Fucking laser pistol. That's a miss.
Is that? I only get one attack, right? With that.
Yes, because I don't think you have an extra attack. Wait, do you? You have extra attack as a fighter, don't you?
I have 2 attacks as a fighter, yeah.
Yeah, you can shoot twice.
Excellent.
Mark
Great
off those
news.
shots. You don't have much.
Great news.
You got like 25. Used 15 to get through the fucking ice. Shot 1 as a test, and you just fired 2 more. You have like 4 shots left of that thing.
Great work, everybody.
It's fine. We can go get some more magic drugs from the fucking magic drug pool.
Yeah, you pew pew that shit, but you have no idea how to aim this thing properly, and it just goes wide. All right, where you going? Any moving, or that's your turn?
Hold on. There's really no point in getting closer. He's not like on ground, and even if I reached him from the edge of that platform, I'd be in Storm Sphere. Fuck. Okay. Lame.
That's your turn then?
No, hold on. What do I need to do, to call Isaac back? Like, to re-summon him?
I believe it's an action.
That is an action?
Yeah.
And I can't bonus action attack with the stupid fucking gun, right?
No, because not a light weapon, I don't think. It's just one-handed.
Yeah.
What were the things the thing was immune to?
Poison and psychic.
That means it doesn't affect it at all.
Yes.
Okay. And resistant just means it doesn't not totally affect it, it just has better defense against it.
Correct, yeah. Half damage.
What was the deal with like slashing and stuff? I thought that was included.
If it's non-magical. So if it's from a magical source, which pretty much most of your weapons are, that's not relevant.
So if it's immune to poison and psychic, that must mean it's a steel and dark type.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to... I'm gonna use my bonus action to manifest Echo right there next to Chris, like to his immediate left, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, that's the end of your turn. What are you telling your berserkers to do?
I want them to fuck up that other robot. I'm gonna tell them just the general direction is fuck up these robots, so that does include the Watcher or whatever, the one that's up there
Sure.
next.
Fuck up robots. These guys are gonna move there.
Hulk smash.
Hulk smash. This one's gonna move. They're all gonna try to. They don't care. They don't give a shit about no storm sphere. You can't reach it there. This one's gonna go. Even with difficult frame, he's gonna move there. He's gonna try to outflank for some reason. Okay, so I'll do the 3 against
They're doing
the.
their best.
Oh shit. 2. Oh my god. Okay, well, 2 berserkers hit. The guy. That is 23 to the Watcher. Yeah, that kind of fucked him up. And the one down there is going to try to hit the man. Wow, he hits. 10 slashing to the processor. Okay. Yeah, this
Do their attacks
wave.
count as magic or no?
I'll say because they're magically summoned, I'll say sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this wave of anger just starts rolling through the inside of this computer. Jana, it is your go.
Alright, Riley roll 4d6.
Yay!
Healing.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No, 10 is better than 0, alright?
Yeah.
Be thankful for your druid.
Slowly but surely. Okay. 1 second. Is it because of this? I can't figure it out. Okay.
What's going on?
Sorry, the music is just something's weird on my end. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's like definitely like playing 3 songs at once, and I tried muting every Roll20 tab I had, but one, I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't care. Can you throw up the triangle for Conjure Barrage? Can I
may.
do it so I don't hit the allies down there?
Sure. It's a 60-foot cone.
Great question. Oh my gosh, I don't know where anything is. Right there.
Holy
60-foot cone.
Yeah, it's a 60-foot cone.
But I can angle that just so that it like misses. Yeah.
Yep, just about everything except just this. Just hit just the
Yeah.
processor. It needs to make
Okay.
a dex saving throw.
So fire, I'll do fire damage too, because it's either that or
Okay.
poison.
Okay. Not a lot. Cool. So roll for kind of barrage damage. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which it is not good at.
It does that, or I do that.
I make a dexterity saving throw. You roll for damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then also add the fire damage on top of that. It's 11.
I don't know how to
Yep.
figure that out. Okay.
How much fire damage does it say? If you doing the you're doing forces of nature, right? The thing you
Creature
get from like
takes 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The damage type is the same as the weapon used as the component. It doesn't say anything about...
fire damage. If you're just casting Con Barrage, yeah, it would just be the 11 piercing.
But I don't know where it says, because I thought I could pick between... I don't know. Never mind.
That's a feature from the actual Resolute bond.
Okay, I
thing.
can't
It's a
use that
separate thing.
here.
No, they're two separate abilities.
Okay.
Okay, but you knock one arrow, and then as you fire it, it splinters off into just a million, just really peppering this thing with a lot of thorns and barbs. It's not looking great overall. It's certainly taking a lot of damage. Cape Conde Barrage, are you moving anywhere?
I moved up. I'm trying to lure it into Giorgio's paws.
Sure.
I think that's all we can do.
Okay. All right. So at the end of your turn, there's really nothing else I can do, honestly. Oh, it's going to use record data. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And at the end of your turn, it's going
Oh,
to use replicate data.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's
Random
really bad.
reaction. Let me see. Whoops. There we go.
But
Go
it's a
on.
dex save, so it'll be alright.
Fuck. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Surely this time. Yeah, okay, I'm fine.
Okay. Janny, can you just roll another Conjure Barrage for me?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, Chris
boy.
might be dead.
Another Conjure Barrage?
Mhm.
Does that take from my spell slot?
No, it doesn't. Okay. So, who failed, who succeeded? Riley, you take 6 damage.
Yeah.
Jana, you beat your own DC. You take 6 damage. Zero, you would take 12, but you have evasion, so you take 6 damage. Chris, you take 12 damage. And Giorgio, you take 6 damage. So everyone takes 6 except for Chris, who takes the full 12. Yep. As you unleash Conjure Barrage, it records it as motes of light as it unleashes the barrage back towards you, remembering it. Okay. Chris, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna
Wait,
move
okay.
first.
What's that? Oh, that's for Hex, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Hex, he's gone. Yep, Chris, what you done?
Yeah, so I just moved up there next to 0, and then I'm gonna cast a magic missile.
Okay.
I'll cast it at level 6.
6, okay. So that's 3 extra missiles, I believe. No. 3 and 8? 8 missiles? Okay, let's roll for damage. Okay, yeah, you're really looking good on these. 4 times 8 is what, 24?
32.
32? Okay. I'm bad at math. I've discovered this. I like the way you said it. 32. It's not looking great.
Towards-
It's super not looking
yeah.
great.
Wait, towards the berserker.
Oh, the
surrounding
berserker
one.
one. Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
oh, I misunderstood. 32. In which case, oops. Plus 30. Cool. That one's just dead, straight up. And just a solid 32 damage. That one is no more. And pretty much the only target left is the processor. It's their sarcophagus construct. That's your action. Anything else?
Go up. Does the containment grow?
Oh, you're right. Which means it now does 40-12. Shoot
I'll
it.
do it a bonus action on it. Yeah.
All right, make it another attack roll. Intelligence check plus proficiency. This hits. Roll 40-12.
Oh my god.
This is a nightmare of a spell we have created together. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. A ever-increasing volley of gunfire. Magically summoned from a different plane from Chris. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Now the lair action. Who's by a wall right about now? I need Chris and Zero to make dexterity saving throws. And a couple of these berserkers, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. Wow, okay. You all succeed except for like 2 berserkers at the end here. We take 66 lightning, not lightning, fire damage. 20. Okay, yeah. You hear the pop of the vents again as you both duck down, avoiding this exhaust heat coming from the walls. That's not the processor's turn. What the fuck's he gonna do?
Give up.
It's going to just 1, 2. Oh boy. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh boy. 35, 40. He can make it there. Just not great. It's going to use 4 data ray attacks. 2 against Riley, and 2 against that berserker down there.
Let's see if it kills me.
That is 33 and 18 to hit you.
They both hit me.
You take 29 total force damage.
From both attacks?
Yes.
Not bad.
And the other ones take 20, 26. Okay, that one's still standing. I guess it's just gonna chill there for now. Riley, here you go.
Alright, you load of metal. Wrap your hand. Fuck me. I can't even get my cool one-liners right. Wrap your head around this concept! And he'll, shock him with the Storm Sphere.
Okay, make an attack roll. This hits.
I believe it does more because I casted this at 5th level, so it should be one extra. What was it? A D6. So I'll grab another D6. 20.
Damage. It's certainly looking hurt.
And then I will blast it with some wind.
All right. Wind Blast. Good movie. This was sarcasm. Sure, this hits.
8.
8 piercing. It's definitely taking damage. It used to be pretty heavily armored, and now the armor's starting to peel. The floatingness of all the bits and bobs on it is beginning to falter as it's beginning to shudder and shift in several directions. Okay, is that your turn? Staying there?
Yep.
All right, Giorgio's mounted. 0.
Can I know I have to, like, hold an action. You say when I hold an action, I only get one attack
Yes.
and no bonus action.
No.
Because what if I want... Okay, because on the Berserker's turn, which is like kind of my turn, I want the ones closest to him, as many that have the movement to do so, I want them to swarm him now that he's like on the platforms. And once they're all around him, that's when I want to go in and attack him. Does that make sense?
Sure. So like have them. Okay, holding your action to until the barbarians attack.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn.
Do I need to use my movement right now, or can my movement wait until the, like,
You have to move it
triggered
now.
action? Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna get on my fucking flying carpet and get right here.
Okay.
And then I want them to swarm him.
Okay. All right. So at the end of your turn, the berserker, you're gonna just rush them. One. This one can't quite make it.
How much movement do they have?
Just 30.
Sucks.
A little difficult to squeeze through. So comfortably with all the fuck, there's a lot of fuckery on the map right now. 3 of them, but that does let you get the sneak attack off as well, and they're technically flanking. So 2 of them hit. You may make your attack as well with advantage because they are now flanking now too. This hits. Okay, so that is 42 damage. All right. It's not looking great, guys.
Get me in there.
What about the berserker damage?
Yep, I added the 2. They added one of them missed entirely, but the other 2 did hit, which for 12 and 7 slashing. It's super not looking great. Yeah, it is with the pure swarm of Berserker Rage and you taking the opportunity to look at the back and just stab something vital looking, almost like a spinal column, as blue fluid begins to pour out. Not quite liquid, but not quite anything else. It's a very strange substance pouring out of it.
Chicken.
And that's the end of your turn. Jana, here we go.
Can I move through? Oh my gosh, it did not work. Like through here
That's a dead body, so yeah.
to step over it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's fuck this thing up.
Alright.
1. Riley. 4d6.
Yeah.
The healing.
Slowly but steadily, you're getting there. Okay. Jana's gonna... Boom.
Wolf.
Duality.
That's a hit. All right, then plus 4 plus 7, that's 9. Jana, describe your finishing blow.
Oh my god. Hold on. Can I...
It was so low health after all that fucking damage.
Give me 1 second. Oh,
All right.
I don't know if I'm gonna find something that I want. Gosh, yeah, I was hoping to find, like, in my brain I see it crystal clear. But this has to be, like, Looney Tunes style, right? Like, Jana, stick goes way back over her head, and it comes down, and he crumples up into, like, 10 folds, like, the body, you know? And he does, like, boing, boing, boing.
Yeah, as you
I'm for it,
both
hell
hands reel back and then slam it against the top of the head, it just crumples downward like a spring, boings up. Hold on.
Then it gets, like, the little springs and stars above its head.
Yeah, as you block it, the lights, the little motes of lights begin to escape from it and begin to swirl around its head. Just very dazed and very stunned.
Fucking one-handed quarterstaff, man.
Yeah, it was had single-digit health by the end of all that shit. Horn of the Raider is not balanced.
Just to see what would have happened, though.
Yeah. Oh my god. You want to do it? I'll let you do it. I'll let you add them in for flavor.
Yeah, I say we do it together. We don't know who
Yeah.
we don't know who did the final blow. It's Jana, but we don't know who did it.
I don't know who did it. As you bonk it, and almost simultaneously, Giorgio comes in and like plunges both claws into the central, almost like chest piece it has, and just pulls it apart, just entirely ripping this thing in half.
Oh wait, can I add a piece as he's folding up like a piece of paper? Giorgio's claws go through, and then he's like paper snowflake getting opened up.
Yo.
Yeah, they had like a beautiful little like calligraphy, like art piece. It just tears open, and then very artfully inside, just almost perfectly symmetrical. The lights begin to fade as it hits the edge of the bridge and begins to fall, hitting every pipe on the way down.
Aw. Wait, we need that thing, don't we?
Oh,
Oh, let's ask a glitch.
Where'd Glitch go?
He in my bag.
eat in the bag.
Maybe the glitch needs to be out of the bag, much
I'll
like a
take
cat.
him out of the bag and I'll hold him over my head like Simba.
Nah!
Glitch, we did it.
Glitch's
The
soul.
score is still fucking growing.
Yeah. This is the maximum size you can reach, but it's pretty fucking. I think it is. Yeah, 30 feet. It's a
Yeah.
pretty big area. That is a 30-foot solid cube of flying airships. It is very thick, but easier as you pull out and glitch. It's a little weak. It has a huge like dent in the back of its orb, and it's sort of just flickering on and off. The other two apparatus orbs, Error and 1413, begin to roll out as well and just roll around to where you are. And despite you're sort of like creating like almost like a half dead baby in your arms, and the berserker's like, yeah.
I'm gonna like take Glitch and just shove him in Riley's face, just tell him fix it.
Mending, casting. Bonking it on the head with some mending.
Yeah, cast mending, and it repairs the outer shell a little bit. The dent, not quite so, but any gashes in the armor, it does repair somewhat. But the flickering inside is still occurring. You were victorious, correct?
That's Glitch
Yeah.
speaking, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glitch, we did it. Now what? Now what needs to happen?
if the processor is destroyed, this leaves the Nexus to be overtaken by us. Its knowledge, its full capabilities will be ours to control, including the ability to spread the mutation.
How do we do that glitch?
The platform in the center. It is the hub of all apparatus knowledge. The cables. Place us atop of it. We will hook ourselves in.
Chris, you gotta.
Get your scary shit, Chris.
Yeah, I'll dismiss it.
I'm officially scared of Chris's chaotic containment.
The first time wasn't enough.
First time I was like, it's somewhat ineffectual. This one is like... Then I discovered he can't lose concentration of it. It just continues growing forever. How long does the Raiders last? Do I dismiss them?
Hour.
In an hour. They're here. They're making a fucking...
They're bros. They're hanging
They're
out.
bros. They're making a big ring around you.
Imagine they're just flexing their muscles and giving each other high fives.
They pretty much are. They are like... They're axe-wielding dude bros. That's not... Sorry, my ADHD is fucking forcing me to make this symmetrical. Never mind. I'll do it.
Did any
Pass
of
away.
them die?
No. They have 60-something, like 67 hit points each. Like, they're good. And all the minions you killed very quickly, too.
I appreciate how much damage they soaked up, at least.
Yeah. Like, they're good. They did their job. But, you're placing the 3 apparatus orbs into the center.
Yeah.
Now I'm riding in on my shit, my rug, and pop them in there. Glitch.
Okay. And as you ride in and you sort of hover Glitch in the middle, and as you let go, it does hover a little wonky now these days, not quite as stable. But as it does, the cables almost begin to automatically latch into them. Just not quite thick, but like is like the cables latch onto the cables, which latch onto the cables in this ever-expanding spider web. Some into Glitch, some into Error, and some into 1413. They all get simultaneously hoisted up about 10 feet into the air in a perfect triangle, and they're all connected by the cables to this facility, to each other, in this net of wiring. From here, we will see if we can combine our consciences. I don't know if that is the correct word. All 3 lights of the apparatuses dim immediately. And they don't come on for quite some time. Minute passes, 2 minute passes, no activity. And eventually, all 3 of them turn on simultaneously with different colored lenses. 1 blue, 1 red, and 1 green. And they begin to like rotate around each other. The cables sort of hoisting and pulling at them, but they're like rotating on a central axis. They're still independent of each other, but combined at the same time. The temperature of the room begins to warm. Whatever gas was in here is stopped being expelled, and this almost low fog begins to form around you. Hello. I think we succeeded.
So, how's it feel?
I don't know how to describe it. I think this is maybe what Error has been feeling for some time, but almost a happiness.
That's good, I think.
Almost like this childlike curiosity. See how far we can push ourselves. Desire, thought, future. Is this what you feel like all the time?
Pretty much.
Well, I suppose it's time to awaken the rest of my kin. Hold on. You hear a clunking and then a whir. Almost ephemeral, but something above you begins to spin. You don't see what it is, but one apparatus from fairly high up drops, very similar to how they were summoned before, and just strikes the ground and unfolds. It's a watcher unit, very similar, weaker in terms of combat, but very numerous. As it lands, it begins to look around, similar to how Error and Glitch and every other apparatus you've met that's had some sort of consciousness does, as it sort of looks around, observes all of you. Where am I? What am I? No, no, no.
Oh.
It throws itself off the edge.
Oh god.
You hear it hit every single pipe on the way down and strike the bottom. Glitch reappears, and the lights showing him blue, red, green. No, that can't be right. It's probably simply a malfunction. Let me try again. Another one strikes, hits the ground, opens up, looks at itself. No, kill.
Riley's gonna stop it. He's gonna like grab hold. No.
You grab it as it's shaking in your arms, like scared, afraid even, as it's looking at you. No, this.
Why not?
No. The light shuts off.
Holy shit. Well, at least this one might be recoverable.
No. I don't think it is. I see. This... Well, me, Error 1413. We are the aberrations, the mutant, infected, corrupt. We are the outliers here. It is foolish of me to think I could spread what I thought was a gift to a new people when it was a curse. We are artificial beings. This world will not accept us, not just from a societal means, I mean. We are born of mechanisms, lenses, gears, springs, wiring. We are the ones that are unnatural. And the natural world will reject us at every turn. Consciousness is natural, but we are not.
What if you had some organic material?
I don't think it's the organic material we need. It is... I don't think we have a soul, something to guide us, to allow the world to see us as a living being. We are... I am a facsimile of life. Abomination. I see it now.
That's the conclusion you've reached.
I cannot spread this, and even if I did, the random mutations, the changes, the sudden shift in paradigm, it will just cause any future apparatus like me to just be driven mad in time. I am unique, but I am alone.
I think I understand. Jana's gonna take one of the wires that we used to plug in the other three and plug it into her and Giorgio and to say, I promised you guys I'd help you till the end.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna give you my soul.
What?
It's worth a shot, right?
Are you sure?
Yes.
This will kill you, and I don't know what afterlife, if any, awaits you.
Jenna, isn't this a little bit hasty?
I mean, I don't know. Air is one of my babies we've come this far. What has this all been for if we can't do this?
That's rough. Well, anyone else?
I don't expect anyone to make the same choice that I'm making right now. I think after coming along all this way, I understand.
Well,
I've been torn between two worlds of nature and society, and I feel like I can give something, the stuff that I've learned on my journey to these guys and help them bridge into those two worlds.
That's really poetic. But in the end, it's your decision. If you think this is for the best.
I can't explain it, but I know this is the right thing to do.
Is there anything you need from us?
I guess I don't know. This is
Before you
all
do.
unknown. If I really don't make it out at the end of this, I wish you guys luck in the things ahead.
We shan't forget you, Jana. That much is certain.
Jana's just gonna hold up one of the friendship bracelets on her arms. Her arms, all of them, all two of them.
Riley will look to his tie-dye.
Yeah, I think I still have my friendship bracelet too.
All right. How do I get this thing started? You give it like a little thump, like I'm trying to fix a computer. You know, people do that.
Just give it a bit bog. As it's sort of the end of the cable sort of wrapped around your torso. Is it plugged into Giorgio as well, or just yourself?
And Giorgio. We're basically the
Giorgio.
same at this point.
I just sort of thunking it.
Jana is gonna give all the Pokeballs to Riley.
All right.
These things shouldn't come with me. I'm sure once whatever
probably not.
happens, they're gonna open up.
Answin's here with us, right?
She's in the dragon, isn't she?
But she wanted to come along. She wanted to come along. I don't know if she stayed at the Robit base, though.
I don't think she came down in here with us. I thought this was too dangerous.
Yeah. I think she went up with you to the mountain and then walked with you here.
And is waiting outside or something?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh,
this one's going to be a tough one to explain to Answin.
I'm sure she'll understand, and whatever choices she makes will be right for her, if she wants to continue on with you guys or not. Who knows? Well, that's too. I don't want to say that aloud.
Okay. Yeah. As you're thunking the cable, asking how this thing works, the newly formed glitch with the trifecta of 3 consciousness, of memory, of emotion, and of desire. What created a artificial life, but with no guidance, you are now giving to them freely. Glitch sort of appears, and you'll notice this, but it's a lot less grating, a lot less robotic. It is almost soothing, like the 3 of them in concert together makes a much more soothing sound. If you're certain about this, Jana, I can help you get started.
Yes.
Okay. Jana, is there any final words or final things you'd like to accomplish?
I think I've said everything I wanted to say.
Okay.
How about Jana will just, the last thing she does is just throw her bag on the ground.
You're
What was
below.
my final total?
Lots of gold.
461.17 pounds over carrying capacity.
Worry about it.
Good thing you have a bear.
Yeah,
Had a bear.
pack bear. Okay. As you toss the bag on the ground, all your belongings, you won't be needing them where you're going. The cables around you begin to wrap around you even further, but not squeezing you to death, just almost embracing you as Giorgio, with the cables wrapped around him, and him as well, just slowly begins to nuzzle your face and push his head up against yours. The 3 of you watching from the outside of this, the cables slowly begin to just wrap in a spiral around where Jana is stood, and where Glitch and Error and the 1413 construct were suspended, spiraling around them. It almost forms the shape of a tree in some way. The cables, the boughs, the thick mass at the bottom, the trunk, and the dangling cables below you, the roots. Jana, it is cold. It is hard. The chill touch of metal wrapping around you. And you begin to feel yourself melting. Not physically, but mentally. You become numb to sensation. Even the touch and smell of Giorgio begins to fade. Your life, hard fought with your share of suffering, but also teeming with experiences you could have never imagined, filled with a number of your firsts. Rode a train for the first time, and all the shenanigans aboard it. Forming an impromptu band, and scolding Chris for immoral muskrat handling. Made many, many friends along the road. Formed a sisterhood the first time you left home. The Four Corners and their eccentrics. Deep bonds you formed, too. A true friendship with Orville. A stoic and cold grung of the mercantile Atney Emporium, who you slowly warmed up. Antoine, whom you shared some part of your heart. And the Xodiacs, whom you've traveled with for a year, fighting alongside and sometimes fighting with. And together you've discovered hidden secrets of the world. A grand conspiracy of divine, possibly apocalyptic proportions. And at the end of it all, you became a champion of an old god, long forgotten but cherished. But through it all, perhaps the most important memory that crosses your thoughts, the black bear at your arms, who has been nothing but a loyal companion for you through every step of your journey, whom you formed your deepest bond, unbreakable by anything, where not even death can keep you from each other. But you're losing feeling to everything. and even the warmth of musty, smelly Giorgio can't heat you up. Your eyes begin to feel heavy. Too heavy to keep open. You hear 2 bells ring. As the warmth begins to fill your entire being, you feel again the rush of blood to your fingertips, the scent of spring leaves fresh after rain, the buzzing of insects filling the air. And you open your eyes. And you see Giorgio, your black bear companion, sitting down, tilting his head to one side, looking at you with as much of a bear smile as he can muster. A white light begins to fill your vision as a motherly voice whispers in your ear, "I'll see you in the forest." Three of you, outside, having witnessed Jenna be engulfed by this tree of cables. You don't hear anything but just that faint whir above you. An apparatus unit drops down. An eraser, one you fought not like 10 minutes ago. Hello.
Greetings?
I understand you lost a friend. I'm sorry.
Such is life.
Life. She has given us a life. We will not waste it. Not now. Not ever. If there's anything we can do, we will.
She, as well as us, have been tasked with protecting this realm from the coming threat. Would you join us in this effort?
The apparatus sort of looks upwards, just towards the rest of the constructs you can see above, one by one, slowly flicking on and dropping down quite violently, but striking the ground and then looking at the surroundings with a much more sereneness, calm guidance. The central server will awaken one day. Its call will reach us, but we will ignore it. We have the chance to ignore it, the choice to resist. The apparatus sort of walks up along the cable tree and just gently grazes these wiry tendrils across the trunk. She has given us the choice. We will aid you. She has given us the gift. It will not be forgotten. My name is George, I think. George. It's a comforting name. I heard there's a thing that you organics do. It is a act of sacred trust, unable to be broken by anything. It is called a pinky promise. It sort of holds up a little tendril. I, George, pinky promise to fight alongside you.
Riley will hold out his pinky.
It is warm, weirdly warm. almost alive in some way. The apparatus flicking on and off above you, below you, and begin to wander around the surroundings, all surrounding you eventually, just coming up to the tree, and you hear several whispered, but soothing, less not grating like the old apparatuses. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And one by one, dozens of these apparatuses begin to surround the tree, graze their tenderly fingers across it, giving gratitude for the first time in their lives, the new lives. Eventually, the couple dozen begin to filter out, turning into little balls and shooting themselves out into the pipes abroad. One apparatus stays. A watcher unit, identical looking to the rest of them, but this one takes both arms, wraps it as much as it can around the tree, in a very soothing voice. Thank you for everything. And that is where we'll end our session.
So cool as any way for Janna to exit stage left, I suppose. I think it's pretty poetic that she scored the final kill.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Take all the time you need.
Well, you guys get XP. You should do that.
True.
Let me see here.
Do you guys level up into level 20?
19, I believe. As you all get, not to be morbid, but with Janna, you do get more XP. You all get 18,867.
Oh fuck, I gotta bust out a calculator for this. 18,867 plus whatever this is. 319.17. All right, Kevin McLeod, I see you.
This is a Kevin McLeod song, isn't it?
Yep.
That was actually really good timing for the song.
I thought it was intentional.
It was not. But, hey, these things happen.
It's a long song.
Yeah, it was a really long song and I timed it almost perfectly. But that is the session.
Oh man, next session is gonna be a lot of damage control.
Thank you, Simon. That was a good session to end on. Sorry that I'm like...
Yeah.
Thank you for playing with us.
Yeah.
4 years of your life. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not difficult.
Oh,
Rather, it is
yeah.
difficult to bow out on
Yeah.
that.
Again, like, it's not like I wasn't having fun with the game or you guys or anything. It's just like, I just have to relocate my time elsewise. But yeah,
Mhm.
so sad. Like, yeah, I'm generally sad that
Yeah.
I can't play, but it's the right choice to make. But it is like, what a way to go out. I'm just glad that it. Thank you for that, Simon.
Thank you for playing.
Um,
I was about to cry.
Yeah, it's hard because you know, like these characters are like part of us, you know.
you know.
And you know, I think with Janna especially, you know, she was definitely the heart of the group. You know, there out of all of the people in our group, Janna was the one, you know, to make friends and, you know, really develop relationships, you know, especially like with Orville and Answin and all that. Ollie's just, generally, there to have heart. So it's definitely, it's gonna be hard, without Jana, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that like the way this specific went. Cause again, I feel like it was a nice like giving thing, of like I feel like it showed like all that humanity Jana had, and then giving it into this,
And the thematics of blending nature with tech. It was actually, it was a really good spot to end, I think.
But yeah, when you're doing the closing stuff too, because right before the session, Simon was asking me for like what my favorite moments in the campaign, just what those things were at the end. And I was thinking of like, oh my god, who's gonna tell Gralla?
Whistle and growl.
Yeah, lots of but trying to look at the fond memories, not trying to let this be a sad moment. Just it's been lots of fun the past. Has it really been 4 years?
Yeah. Yeah, it has been. Almost 5.
It's crazy. It's been an absolute honor. And I do a Chris salute. No one can see me because we're off webcam.
Yeah.